Hello. For those asking about the audio, it's just that we are about to start. We are about to start. If you see people are muted, then there's no talking that is taking place. So we are about to start. We are live on YouTube. So as I've said, kindly, if you haven't typed your name on the chat for register purposes, kindly do that as we go on. So kindly type your name on the chat. So there are a number of people who have been joined on the audio. So you tap on that part where it has been pointed. Just click on join audio for those who have been joined. I hope they are seeing because I've shared the screen. They need to do that. Then they click all over internet. Okay. Uh-huh. So the library team is setting up, the libraries team is setting up itself so that they can be ready to train you. So what we'll do is, for those who are asking what is happening and everything, you can see my audio was muted and there's something, my video is always on, so you can see what I'm doing. You can see that I'm trying to set you up and also make sure that you're able to join the audio. So I've seen a number of students who haven't joined the audio. So, okay, I can see, I can confirm that the following haven't joined the audio. Okay, okay. So you can have somebody start us with a word of prayer. Somebody to start us off with a word of prayer. Maybe you can raise your hand so that we can see and stop this share. You can raise your hand, then start us off with a word of prayer, kindly. Anyone? Someone to start us off with a word of prayer. Brian, you can pray for us. Brian. Brian, keep Langat. Praying with someone else. If Brian isn't ready, can you kindly pray for us? Lynn, you can unmute and Yes. You have unmuted, you can pray.
Let us pray. Thank you, Father, my Redeemer God, for this new morning, Jehovah, that you have granted us, O Lord. We pray, Father, as we start this meeting, Jehovah, you will be with us, O Father. What we are going to be taught, Jehovah, may you help us to understand, O God. May you bless our lecturers, O Father, and also us as students, may you bless us, O God. We pray that shortly, giving and trusting in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much, Lynn, for the prayer. So I just give you a run through. I'll give you a run through of what we're going to be doing today. That we move very fast because we started a bit late as we're setting up. So allow me, as we also do that, I get to have some people joining as co-hosts. Okay, they are not in the meeting yet. Let's wait for them to come in. So yes, so as I was saying, let me give you a run through of what we are going to be doing today. So today is day 2 of the training, but day 4 of the whole week of which you've had your meetings, which has been brilliant so far. You've been very good, and I really appreciate you being here with us, and also taking part in this, so that even those who are going to join in later, they can have the sessions on YouTube going on. So we've done the opening prayer, and I think you signed the attendance register. There's a time when my Zoom restarted. So kindly, if you had already even typed your name, kindly type your name again. Let's all type our name again so that we can save that attendance register again. So kindly, apologies, just type your name again on the chat window, kindly. Okay, so we're going to be having the library for starting out for around 30 to 40 minutes about the digital library, the resources of campus library, how to find the books. They have a good presentation on that, and then open access resources that they have with regards to the library. Then going on, we'll be having myself taking you through how to navigate through the portal and the e-learning mobile application. I'll be very practical with this. So, so you're going to have a very brilliant one-to-one session. If you haven't downloaded the mobile app, kindly do that, but you can do it after the meeting. You don't have to do it right now. You'll do it after the meeting so that you don't get off the meeting to get the app, but I'll still demonstrate on my phone. So yeah, and then we'll have a question and answer, but I think we can have the question and answer between the sessions. And in the afternoon, we're going to be with the timetabling and examinations directorate with regards to the teaching timetable. And we'll conclude today's session with staying safe online, cybersecurity. I think I even noticed some cases of cyberbullying of sorts, and we really need to look at that. I know social media is a very sensitive area. You can't control what somebody says about you. Even if, like right now, where I am right now, somebody can look for something that I have or how I am and how I look to just get back at me or something. So we really need to stay safe online, and also stay safe with, you're getting a lot of passwords, you're getting a lot of accounts, but you should ensure that you keep them safe from intrusion and your data being fed elsewhere. It actually, if we say the weakest link is the human being. So we are going to learn also about that. So if in any case, if the library is ready, I can ask them to raise their hand, then we'll make them co-hosts, then we can start with the presentation. So I'll also be, we also have a team, an ICT team, which is looking at your charts and answering questions that you'll be having with regards to the training so far. We're also looking at what you really need, and we are there for you every step of the way, as and when anything happens. So let me look at the charts. If there's anything, as I said, kindly continue typing your name in the chat. I'll save the chat so that we can have that somewhere. Okay. My name is Kevin Tui. I'm the Director Open Distance and E-Learning at Tharaka University College. And I also coordinate with ICT and also work with the chair for basic science and computer science. And with ICT, that is, the chair is Fidelis Ngugi, and within the Faculty of Physical Science, Engineering and Technology. And we have a brilliant team, a brilliant ICT team with us. We have Eunice Karemi from ODEL or ICT. We have Frederick Midhika. We have Felix Moriangu. We have your ICT systems administrator and your contact person most of the time with regards to your student portal, Mr. Joseph Butwiri. We also have a lot of staff within the church, I think within the room, who are there and maybe haven't noticed them because we are a lot of us, but I think I've just noticed the presence of Dr. Joseph Kirugwa. Thanks so much for coming through. And we also have a very brilliant team with the training team. I think it is there within your program, and this team have been there with you maybe from yesterday to today. We have Mr. Elijah Karancho. I think you had a very brilliant session, an awesome session with him in the afternoon. You talked about finances, you asked about hostels, you asked about all those matters with regards to finance. We have Dr. Shadrach Munanu, your Dean of Students, who is also going to be there with you tomorrow as we conclude tomorrow in the morning session. He's going to be there with you, and you're going to be learning a lot as you in preparation for learning and also for getting to meet your lecturers next week. You're also going to meet Helen Gunyu, who is a psychologist and a student counselor. And you're also going to meet Mr. Faustin Chui from the Directorate of Examination and Tabling, and many other people within this great team in Tharaka University College. So as I've said, and I think I'll reiterate, for the discounted bundles, I said it yesterday, today is when your numbers are being sent to Safaricom, Airtel, and Telcom. So by next week, you'll be whitelisted and you'll be able to buy the bundles at *544*60#. So kindly be patient. Be patient because everything takes, we always say, there's always a saying that that is how systems work. You have to continuously improve and also continuously be patient so that can be provided with the services. So, so that is that. And for those asking about the audio, I think I started out in the morning. Click on join audio at the bottom left corner. Never forget it is the same way every time in any platform. I don't know, maybe yes, I can say library is ready. I can ask on mute, and maybe if you can start the video, then you can have that. So the ICT team can be checking the chats and following up with the chats. So Doris, if you're ready, you can unmute. And Pauline from library. Yes. Pauline, you can raise your hand so that I can make you a co-host. Doris, you can speak. I can see you've unmuted.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Yes, my name is Doris Katura from Library Department.
Doris.
We have Pauline from the department.
Go on, Doris.
And we'll ask her. Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, yes, we can hear you. Yes, Pauline, you can start your videos if you can, and so that students can see you.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Okay, I would like to take this chance to welcome our first years to this platform. Today we are going to talk about the library resources and the services that we provide at Tharaka University College. Feel free, if you have a question, kindly feel free to ask. First of all, we are going to define what a library is. A library is a collection of books and other literary items kept in a given place for reading, study, or consultation, and arranged according to some systematic order. And in our university, we have a vision for the library, which is to facilitate library users access to an extensive range of information resources to enhance academic research and training in Tharaka University. We also have mission. Our mission is to carry out basic functions such as selecting, acquiring, processing, organizing, and dissemination of relevant and up-to-date information. And in our library, we have various library resources, which include books. We have over 2,000 books, which include print form. We also have e-resources, which are over 5,000 journals and ebooks. We have daily newspapers. We have CD-ROMs that are in book, CD-ROMs that are in book form. We have the internet and the Wi-Fi. And we also have the library objectives. Our objective of Tharaka University is to support study, teaching, research within the framework of the university programs. That is ensuring that the library suggested materials by the academic staffs are available at the library within the required period of time. Also, we have a membership. In order to be a member of the library, you have to, first of all, be a registered user. That is, the Tharaka University College Library is open to all students and academic and non-teaching staffs. We also have the library opening hours. Our library usually open as from Monday to Friday. We open at 8 to 10 p.m., 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Then on Saturdays, we open at 9 to 4 p.m. Then on Sundays, we open from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. That is only for reading. Then on public holidays, we are always closed. Then for the rules and the regulations, when you log into our Tharaka University College, you'll be able to see the rules and the regulations of our library. Also, we are going to talk about the digital libraries, that is the e-resources that the university has subscribed to. And my colleague Doris is going to take you through the process on how you are going to access the e-library. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Pauline, for enlightening us on library, the resources that we have. And kindly, as she has said, check from our website to understand the rules and regulations that govern the physical library. So I'll take you through the digital library because nowadays everything is going digital. Even when you will open the college or when you report to college, you can still access the digital library. What is digital library? When you talk of something being digital, it's when we have things being in electronic form, that is, you can access them using the electronics, such as computers, your mobile phones, all those. So when we talk of digital library, you can access it using a mobile phone, your computers, from wherever you are. So in other words, I can define what is digital library. It is a collection it's when we have collections of information being stored in digital formats, and this can be accessed by computers, mobile phones, or any other digital gadget that you may have. So this digital library, it is a special library within our gadgets, either computers or mobile phones. So digital libraries can be maintained either by individual, the institutions, and other organizations. So for example, our digital library, it is maintained by the institution, which is Tharaka University College. We have the advantages of digital library. So when we go to digital library, there are some benefits that we get from this digital library. And one of them is that we can access full text, ebooks, and e-journal databases that are purchased by University College through library consortia. So through this digital library, we can access ebooks, e-journals, and other materials that are stored in digital format. That's the first advantage of having digital library. The next advantage is that through this digital library, you can access it from anywhere, including from your bed. When you're sleeping, when you wake up at 2 p.m., that is when you wake up at 2 a.m. or when you wake up at 3 a.m., you can still access resources through digital library. So that gives us the second advantage of digital library, where we can access it from anywhere, and it is 24/7. So there's no a single time that you cannot access materials through this digital library. So you can access it from anywhere at any time. The next advantage of this digital library, it is that the e-content is available on several subjects from variety of sources. So we have variety of these sources. From variety of these sources, we can access several subjects. So it is not limited to one subject, or it is not limited to, we don't have limitation. So you can access several of these subjects from various sources. That gives us the third advantage of this digital library. Then the next advantage is that the multimedia formats, they suit the preference, the graphics, and the videos of our users. And when we talk of users, you as students, you are users, the academic staff are our users, non-teaching staff are also users. So when we talk of user, it is anybody who uses the library. So through this digital library, we have these formats suit the preference of all these users. So no one is locked out. So anything that you want to access, as long as it is within your academics, you can access anything. Then the next one, or the next advantage, is that it is developed and supported by library staff who provide variety of support services online. So the library staff are the ones that develop this and support it. So having it, you can, so even if you have some challenges when you try to use this digital library, still you can be assisted by the librarians or the staff of the university. So even if you encounter some challenges when you try to access this digital library, don't be stressed out. You can be assisted by the library staff. Then the last advantage, it is easy to keep information current. So the information that you find in digital library, it is always current. So we don't rely, or the digital library does not keep the old information. So it keeps on being updated as we move on. So as we have new changes in the environment, or as we have new changes in the world, we have the information being updated to be current. Then we have the electronic resources. We have the electronic resources. So in this digital library, the resources that we find them, the resources that we find in this digital library, we refer to them as electronic resources, or in short form, you can refer to them as e-resources. E-resources. So when we talk of e-resources, these are materials in digital format accessible electronically. So we have examples of these e-resources. One of them, we have electronic journals, and in short form, you may refer to them as e-journals. We also have electronic books. In short form, you can refer to them as e-books. We have online databases that are in various digital formats like PDF, web pages, or those. So those are the electronic resources that we find in digital libraries: the e-journals, the e-books, and other online databases that we find them in various formats. Our university college library has subscribed to an organization that we call KLISC, K-L-I-S-C, KLISC. So this is Kenya Libraries and Information Services Consortium. And through this body, we are able to access various e-resources through the University College website. So through the University College website, of which I believe all of you have gone through to that website, there's a place we have library. So when you click that library, you'll find what we have in the library. And one of them is what we call the off-campus library access. For example, now you are not within the campus, so you would wish to read something on your area of specialization. So still at home, you can read it in our library. That is from our library. And that one, it is enabled by a platform that is referred to as remote access platform. And in the name of that remote access platform is what we call Remotex Access Platform. Remotex Access Platform. So this platform enables you to access our digital library anywhere and anytime, regardless of your place. You may be in Kilgoris, you may be in Mombasa, you may be in Sambweni, you may be anywhere in this country. So through this platform, you will access our digital library. So what is Remotex Access Platform? So the Remotex Access Platform, we've said it is a platform that will enable you to access the digital library of the Tharaka University College from wherever you are, anytime, despite of the distance from the Tharaka University College. So we have the advantage, when we use this remote access platform, I've said one of the advantage of having these remote text is that we are able to access and use the digital library from anywhere and anytime. Remember we said that digital library, it is 24/7. So even if you wake up at 4 a.m., even if you wake up at 6 a.m., you can still access our digital library. So that's why we are saying remote text, which is a remote access platform, will enable you to access these digital materials anywhere and at any time. Then the next advantage of having this remote access platform, it is you can search and download ebooks, e-journals from all the databases at once. When we have the databases, and when we talk of databases, these are the collections of these e-resources. So we have publishers having these databases. So when you'll be able to log into this platform, you will find those databases. You find those databases, and when you click a single database and you find the materials that you are looking for from these databases, you can download many of them at once. So there's no limitation that you have to download only one material or two. So you can download as many as possible as far as they are helpful to you. Then the next advantage of this remote access platform is that you create your own library of the materials you have downloaded for further reading. So when you download them, you can keep them for yourself. Remember, you are using your laptops, you are using your mobile phones. So when you find the relevant material that you are looking for, then you can download it and then you keep your own library. So that's another advantage of using these remote text, or what we call the remote access platform. Now, how do you create library remote text access portal? Remember, to access this remote access platform, there are some restrictions. You must have an account for this. You might have an account for you to be able to log into this. So through our ICT, you will receive an invitation to join this remote access platform and a link through which you can create or through which you can join the platform. So when you receive that an invitation, there will be that link. So through that link that you receive from that invitation, that will be sent to your email, that is, you log in through that link, and then you'll be required to create an account where you'll use your username, and maybe probably it will be your email address. That is the institutional email address. And then you'll also be required to create, to have your password. So through the username that you'll create and through the password, then you'll be able to access the remote access platform. So the ICT department will assist you to do that. Then how do you access off-campus library e-resources? How do you access that? So you've already created your account. Now the next thing is to access this digital library through this remote access platform. So the first thing that you should do for you to access this digital library using the remote access platform, or what we call the off-campus library, the first thing that you should do, it is to identify the keywords that describe what you are looking for. Maybe you are doing history, or you are doing history as a subject, for those who are taking education, and you would like to look at poverty in effect of poverty in Africa, effect of poverty in Africa. So in this, what you can do is that you can you can just come up with the keywords, and the keywords in this, in this that you want to look for, it is poverty and then Africa. So you can type poverty in Africa. So when you type poverty in Africa, then you will be able to get all the ebooks or all the e-journals that talk about poverty in Africa. So you don't have to type the whole sentence or everything that you are looking for. So you are expected to type the keywords. So any ebook or any e-journal that has what you are looking for, then you will be able to access all those materials. You'll be able to access those materials. So the first thing that you should do to access digital library through off-campus, or what we call the remote access platform, you need to identify the keywords first. Then the second step, that was the first step. The second step, I hope you're writing, students. I hope you're writing. So kindly have a paper and a pen for you to write down these steps. Sorry for that interruption. It's because of network, but we just continue from where we left. So I was talking about the second step on how you can access materials of campus. So I was talking of accessing our university college website, that is www.tharaka.ac.ke. So when you click that, you will have several options that will open up. Then you click the Tharaka University College home. You click the Tharaka University College home. When you click the Tharaka University College home, you will have about academics, faculties, hostels. Then we also have a bit for library. We have a bit for library. So when you click that library, you will have the options like off-campus library. We have the library section, and then we have the e-resources or electronic resources. Remember, you are doing this while you are far away from this college. So what you can, or for you to access our digital library from your home, you just click the off-campus library. You just click the off-campus library. When you click the off-campus library, it will take you to a place where you're required to give the username and the password. So if you've not created that account, you will not be able to, I'll repeat, Let me just finish, and then I repeat the whole process again. Then I was saying, for you to be able to access this digital library while at home, you need to click the off-campus library, a platform that we said will enable you to access the digital library while at home. That is, while at Kisumu, at Nairobi, Mombasa, or any part of this country. So the remote access platform will enable you to access this digital library. And I said, when you click the website, when you go to our University College website, that is www.tharaka.ac.ke, you will have several options that will appear on your screen. So you select Tharaka University College Home. It is actually the first option that will appear on your screen once you go to the University College website. So the Tharaka University College Home. So when you click that option, the Tharaka University College Home, you will have the various departments appearing on top. That is, you have about academics, the faculties, we have the hostels, or those. Then we also have a bit for library. Yes, I can see from the chat you are asking for the advantages of digital library. I will respond to that later. Kindly, let me finish on the steps of accessing the digital library of campus, kindly. Then I said, when you click the library, you will have the off-campus library. Then we have the library section. And then we have the electronic resources. The electronic resources, when you click the electronic resources, you may not be able to access the digital library because that gives what we call on-campus library, So that one you can only access while within the university college. But now we have the off-campus library. So when you click that off-campus library, it will prompt you to give the username and the password. Remember, I said, for you to be able to access this digital library, you must have an account. You must have an account. And for you to create this account, or what we call the portal, you will get some of the requirements from the ICT department, and these will be sent to your email addresses. By the ICT department. I can see some of you smiling. Maybe you're getting something. Okay, so when you get that email, that will have an invitation for you to join the remote access platform. Then in the same email, you will get the link that will make you join that portal. So when you do that, you will create your own account using your username and then the password. Make sure that you use the username that you put there, and the password is something that will not forget, because if you forget, you may have some challenges. So make sure that the username and the password that you put there, it's something that will be able to remember easily. That account, then you'll be, once you've created the account, then when you log into off-campus library, you will get that now Sorry. We have the network hiccup, but we're about to finish on how to access this. So I've said, once you open the off-campus library, you will have several databases appearing on your screen. So you click on the one that you want to access materials from. So once you get to e-databases, I've said you click on the one that you want to access materials from. And when we talk of materials, we are talking of e-resources like e-books, e-journals, and any other material that is relevant to an area of specialization or to an area of study. So when you get to that, when you click those databases, of which you can't click so many of them at once, so you need to click on one at a time. So once that database open, it will give you a place to search what you are looking for, So remember, the first step was to identify the keywords. So the keywords that you identified, now you type them, or you type those ones on the searching bar, on the database that will open. So for example, we gave an example using poverty, effect of poverty in Africa. So you type poverty in Africa. So any ebook or any e-journal that has information about poverty in Africa will appear on your screen. Then you click on the one that has what you are looking for. And then it may ask you either to read it online or to download. So when you click on the download, that ebook or e-journal will download, and then you will keep it for your own library. Remember, we said one of the advantage of e-library, that is digital library, you create your own library. So when you download that, we'll get to a library. So you can refer to that material afterwards. So that's it. Then those are the steps of accessing off-campus library. Those are the steps of accessing off-campus library. Then we have the on-campus library, and that will apply when you report to college. So following the same procedure, going to www.tharaka.ac.ke. I think Kevo is about to share that. Let me be explaining as he prepares to share that screen, so that we can go step by step. So to access on-campus library, when you log into www.tharaka.ac.ke, you select the University College home. Once you click there, you will have those options that will appear there. That is the faculties, academics, hostels. So you click the library, So on the library, we have 3 options that will appear when you click the library. We have the off-campus library. We have the e-resources. We also have the library section. So for you to access the e-resources, when you click the e-resources, when you are within the campus, you will, what will happen, that is when you click the electronic resources, what will appear on your screen are the databases from the publishers, and this you can only access
Kindly confirm that you can hear me as Doris brings herself back with online. Kindly say yes on the chat. And also kindly do not annotate on the screen. Do not annotate on the screen. I will remove you from the Zoom meeting if you annotate on the screen kindly, because I know who it is. Leon for saying that you can hear me. As you said, and I think when you said during the departmental meeting, in terms of adversity, you don't want complainers. So if you prefer to complain, I think you'd rather be somewhere doing something else rather than bringing like kind of a negative energy on this. So I'd like to avoid that. I'd like you to avoid that. And that is kind of a warning to especially those I'm seeing on the chat doing that. So please, 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 please avoid that. With regards to network connectivity is basically a normal challenge. I think some of you even get that, and you find the ways around it. So yes, Doris will still come back and demonstrate what she was explaining. She was just giving you a brief overview, so that she can now demonstrate what she was saying. So I'll get back to the procedure. So we are on the website here, and she'll be here. Doris, you can come to this side. You can come just to this side. Okay, so we have Doris here, and we are on the website. So I'll just minimize this. You just have that. So you can just tell us take us through that. So you can continue. So we are on the website. You can just see we are on. You can maybe on the library if you're there. Just explain. Just go.
Okay, thank you, Kenvin. So we are going to demonstrate it from here now. We said when you log into the University College Library, and then you click on the University College home, it will take you to this page. So here we have library. So you just type, just type library. Kevin.
Just the annotation.
So when you type library, we have the three options. We have the off-campus library, and that's what we're calling the remote text, or what we call the remote access and platform that will allow you to access digital library from your home. Then we have the library section, and then we have the electronic resources. Let me explain what we find in these sections. Off-campus library, I said this will allow you to access materials or digital library from your home. Then on the library section, we have this where we find about our coming note from a librarian. Then we also have some past papers in the same library section. And then we also have there, so this is the library section. So this is the library section. So we have a welcoming message from the in-charge, that is Paulina San. Then we have the vision, and then quality objectives of our library. Then here we have the library resources, we have the library sections, and these library rules. So these are the resources that we have In the library, we have the CD-ROMs, the journals, the internet network, all those. So you can see them. Then we have the library sections. So in the library, we have the circulation services, and then we have the opening hours. So when you report to the college, you'll be able to get the circulation services, and this is where we give you books and we get them from you. We have this is what we call the circulation. Then we have a circulation desk where when you want to borrow a book, you just come to this desk. Then you will have created your account through a system that we call Kohan. So when you report back to the college, you find that. Then we have the opening hours. So Pauline talked about the opening hours earlier, so I don't have to repeat that. Then we have the library rules and regulations. We have the library rules and regulations. So you find them here. You find them here. So they're there. So it's good you read them and understand. Because in the library, if you break any of the rules, we have some repercussions for that. So it's good you read and understand. So that's about the library section. That's about the library section. Then we have the electronic resources. And the electronic resources, I said you can only access this within the university. So these are the resources that we have. We have the journals, databases, and mixed packages, and then the subject coverage. For example, we have a database from American Institute of Physics. So this has physics content. Then we have the Physical Society of this. So when you come and click in either of these, for example, if you click on for example, if you click on this gemstone, so it will lead you to this part. You can see it is access provided by Tharaka University College. So if you're outside the University College, you'll not be able to access or you'll not be able to find this. So here, you type what you're looking for. Poverty in Africa. Poverty in Africa. Searching to find the e-resources that have poverty in Africa. Give it time to load. So these are the e-resources that talk about poverty in Africa. So when you click to either of them, it will ask you either to download
so kindly, those are rotating on the screen. We'll remove you from this session. You can follow up on this on who has annotated. So kindly, let's stop annotating on the screen. So that we don't have that. So That.
So the journal that talks about child poverty in Africa, it's here. So you can download it or you can read it. But downloading it will serve you better because you can refer to it later. You can refer to it later. So you can see it is published by Taylor and Francis Remitant. So you can just download it and read it later. So you can download. When you want to download it, you can click here. If you want to save, you can save it here. If you want to share, you can click there and this about that. Remember we said electronic resources, you can only access them within the university college. Then I think we can go back and then we look at the off-campus library. We look at off-campus library because that's the most important thing as and now because we are far away from the university college. Just go back. So here we are. Just go to the library, you click it, and then you click the off-campus library. We have the off-campus library. When you click to that, it will ask for your email address, and it will ask for your email address and your password. So remember your account using your email address, and you will have put your password. So when you delete it to that, you just type your email address and then the password. So already we have ours on the screen. So I just tap here and then I log in. So it will lead you to this page. It will lead you to this page. So we have the dashboard, content, users, all those. So, but now we want to access the databases. So you go to home, and then when you click the home, you will have various databases appearing on your screen. So let it load. So we have now, these are the databases from the e-journals. So these are the e-journals. So you can click on the one that you want. You can click on the one that you want. So for example, if we click on Taylor and Francis journals, let's see what will open. Taylor and Francis journals. Just give it time. It is loading. You can see it at the bottom of your screen, transferring data from that one to Tharaka remote text. So when you see this, just be sure it is loading, it is loading, it is loading. So it will lead you to this part, So this is the searching bar, and then here you can search from here. Then you type what you want to search. So you can see it is written access to the library at the University College. So this is the University College digital library. So this is the digital library now that you can access it from your home. Remember, it is off-campus library. Just like poverty in Africa, poverty in Africa. Search. So it has opened the e-resources that talk about climate change and poverty in Africa, witchcraft and poverty in Africa. So we have several of these. So you just choose what you're interested in. You just choose what you're interested in. So for example, You just tap on this, child poverty in Africa, child poverty in Africa. So it has opened a journal that has child poverty in Africa. So you have the PDF, you can download it or you can just read it. So you have to download, for you to be able to read it. So if you just click there, it will ask you to download as PDF, no interactive PDF. So if you click download as PDF, it will download and then you read it at your own time. So that's the off-campus library. I remember we said off-campus library, you can access it from your home wherever you are right now, But we said you have to create an account for you to be able to access this, So we just go back, So this is the digital library that you can access. So we just go back to remote test again. Then we try to access materials from another database or from another journal. So we said you can just access from any database. You can just access.
So kindly type on the chat that you can hear us. Kindly confirm. It was just a short intermittent connectivity issue. Kindly confirm that you can hear. Thanks so much, Dan, Bonito, and Albert. Crispin, you can just follow up on things. You can go on YouTube. You can go and do other things. Getting Jude, OCMO, Raymond. Good to see that you can hear us. So let me go back to this. Do that, and I think you can hear us now. So you can continue. You are on IEEE, right?
Yes.
About to do IEEE. So have that. Also come in there. So let's have this wait and it loads. It's loading. Thanks, failed. So we are waiting for it to load. We are loading the IEEE. IEEE is one of the journals. Is one of the different journals, and don't worry about the echo. It's because we when we start out, we're going to be having the okay. Can you confirm? Can see that?
So we open the IEEE, which is another database or journal. So when you open that, then you can search from here, or you can just tap on the IE Explore Digital Library, and then it will give you a searching bar. So when you click there, so yeah, let's use this. So you can see it shows that accessed by Tharaka University College. So these are off-campus library that you can access it from anywhere. Then you just type what you're searching for there. You just do the typing as before, and then it will lead you to that. Kevin? You search. Getting results. Remember this, you are doing it from home, but you first create the account, but through the help of ICT, you'll be able to create the portal or the account into this remote access platform for you to be able to access these materials from campus, that is off campus. So you can see these are the e-resources that have opened that has poverty in Africa. So you can see these are the key ones that you talked about, poverty in Africa. Instead of you typing the whole sentence, you just identify the key ones, and then you type that, and then so that's all. If you click on this, assessing the role of solar home systems in poverty alleviation, so let it open. So it has opened that resource. So you can see they have the introduction, background. So this is the abstract. Mostly, what will be opening, it is the abstract. Then you will be asked to download or to read online. So these are the materials that you find in this e-resource, So you just read. It is as simple as this. It is as simple as this. And having that, you just be able to access these resources from your home. So I think that's all about this, unless there's something else. Okay, let me show you how to access other. Let's give them assistance do this. We go back up to the so this is our home page of our University College library. So you just go to the library. So we've now accessed the off-campus library, which I've said this is the most important for now because we are off-campus. And then the electronic resources, this one will help you, or you will use this when you are in the campus, when you are in the campus. So let's go back to our home page. So I want to show you how to access the past papers. So we just click on the library, and then we have the library section. We have the library section. Remember, in the library section, that's where we have about the that's where we have the regulations that govern our library. We also have the communication from the in-charge, the opening hours of the library. So we just scroll down. So you get to this part. You get to this part, resources from Tharaka Library. We have the past papers, we have the Springer ebooks. So when you click on this, it will open or it will lead you to the Springer ebooks that you can still access. you can still access. So let it load. So these are the various Springer books. So they are grouped according to their area of specialization or to the subject. You can see we have the behavioral sciences, we have the biomedical and life sciences, business and economics, all those. So for example, if you click on humanities, social sciences, let's see what happens. These are the Springer ebooks that you can still access them from there, the library section. So this is the e-publication or this is the PDF. So when you click on the PDF, the book will download. You click here, you just read it online. So let's see whether it can load. So the handbook of disaster, the handbook of marriage, the handbook of quantitative, the handbook of sociology, the handbook of life course, the handbook of sociology, gender, historical archaeology, all those. So you click on the one that you're looking for. So if it is criminal justice, that's the book cover. That's the book cover. So you just scroll and then you find there. So the statistics in criminal justice. So if you download, you'll be able to access every information in that book. So those are the Springer ebooks. Now I want us to access the past papers. I want us to access the past papers. So those are the Springer ebooks. Now we have the past papers. When you click there, you'll be able to find those past papers. So we have the business, humanities, common courses, life sciences, computer science, all those. So you just, for example, if you're in computer science department, we have the degree and the diploma. So if you want to click the degree, so these are the courses, these are the units in computer science. So if you are doing this, you just click them and then it will open. These are the past papers. So that's how you can access the past papers. So we just go back there. Then you can access from either this link or this other one. So you can access from either of those. You can access from either of the links. You can access from either of the links. So these are Chuka exam past papers. Remember, Chuka is our mother university. We are constituent college of Chuka University. I remember we share the vice chancellor. So these are the faculties. We have the faculty of business studies. We have the faculty of agriculture. We have the faculty of arts, humanities, the faculty of social sciences, health science, faculty of arts, education, and all those. So if you click here, they are grouped according to the year or when they were done. So these are the exams that were done in 2012. Then we have 2013, 14, 15, 16. If you click on 2018, that's the faculty of social sciences on others. So for those that are taking rural sociology, which is under economics. So you just click there, and then the past paper will open for you to have a look on what is tested in university. You have some of the questions that you get that you'll do in your exams. So I think that's it. You can open another past paper. For example, this is the principles of computer system management. So this is the past paper. That's it. So those are the questions that were asked that. And remember, we still have some of these questions being repeated, but with some modifications. So don't sit for the same question to be repeated. So this will assist you in your revision, and it's good to have these. So I think that's all for today. I think Kelvin, if there's something else that we're required to do from the library department, maybe you can.
Yes. Okay. Kindly confirm you can hear me. Kindly confirm you can hear me. Okay, ready. Thank you. You can see a number of people here about to join. Check the chats. Thanks. Thanks, Albert. I know you have a lot of questions with regards to library, and it has been a crash course. You have a lot. We can have Doris be here to be ready to answer questions. Any question that we have, so can be here, so that you can be ready to answer questions that students have. So I'll try and we'll try to make sure the question is as short as possible, because I was to also have a session with you so that I can teach you something. So, okay. So for those who are asking about the off-campus library, that is Remote X, you're using your institutional email to access. At any point in time, most of the resources that require your email to access, it is that school email. So your school email is a key in accessing most of the resources within the university college. So you already been taught yesterday on how the format of your institutional email. Also, you are using it to activate your e-learning. You're also using it to get communications from us. And also you'll be using it to access the Springer ebooks. And also you're going to be using it to access the past papers as we provide them on our website and also in our upcoming institutional repository. So let me look for questions here also. So to get the proceedings later on YouTube, kindly go to YouTube and type Tharaka University College Official. I'll just show you that very fast. So you just go on to YouTube. Okay. We do this very fast. You go to YouTube. Loads. I hope you can see what I'm sharing. You can confirm that. So when you go to YouTube, you just type did it finish typing? Okay. Tharaka University College Official. It is not typing. Tharaka, is it typing now? Tharaka University College Official. So you can see, you'll find our channel, and you can see right now, we are live on YouTube, and you can see 15 people are watching live on YouTube right now. So if I go here, you'll be able to see this. Let me mute for the purposes, so you can see it is just there. So I'll just do that. So there's some questions here. So which password are we going to use? For the password for the library, I think we can still put the phone number, right? Yeah, we're going to use the phone number for the remote X, and you can see that. So Catherine, I can see that which password. Sometimes we are asked to use the password as a mobile number, and sometimes we are asked to use the ID number. Can ICT tell us which? So obviously we know that when you are accessing your student portal, you're using your ID number. So, but we realize that not everyone has an ID number, not everyone has a birth certificate number yet. Maybe others are using waiting card number. So to avoid that confusion within the other systems, we actually decided to use a phone number. Because if you put your father's phone number or your mother's or yours, it is very easy to try out the phone numbers and get the one that is the correct number that you put when you're registering. So for the student portal, it remains to be your ID number as you got through the SMS, but we have different systems. We have different portals. So use the one that you're asked for each portal. So that is how you get that. About that. So if you say you can get me clearly, you say can get me clearly or not. So can you confirm that you can hear me? I hope you can hear me now. So that is how you do. That is how we do our YouTube check. So for those asking about the bundles and you're complaining about the bundles, whether you go on YouTube or whether you follow live on Zoom, the YouTube bundle, the bundle usage is the same. So, and actually Zoom actually uses the list bundles. So kindly don't, let's, as you also know that you're going to get your discounted bundles, you'll see that you can still use them. You use them up until you wonder what will you use them on, because you even want the Zoom sessions more. So let me stop the share. Okay. Let me also get out of. Okay, let me just do this first. I do this. I do that. I close that one. Admit. And I also stop the share. Okay. So for those who are saying they don't have an institutional email, you have an institutional email. And the institutional email follows the registration number. So I'll just for the institutional email, we call it, we have different names for it. We call it institutional email, we call it institutional account, we call it institutional or school mail, school email, all those names stand for the institutional email. So, so the institutional email, and I think this is like the umpteenth time that you are repeating this, is actually following your registration number. Let's say if your registration number is ABT1 /12345/20. So obviously your institutional email is ABT5.12345.20@student.tharaka.ac.ke. It is not at students. It is not slash on the email, and also it is not tharaka.ac. You must finish it all as Tharaka, as student.tharaka.ac.ke. It follows our domain name. So Wedi, you can rewind and repeat me like 20 times on YouTube. So kindly you can follow up on YouTube at that point in time where you had not gotten what I've said. So check on that. So library account, how it is created, it is also, you're not creating an account on the remote text, you're just going to log in. The communication on the credentials to use, which is your institutional email and your password as your phone number, will be communicated to you, and the accounts will be ready by the end of the week when you're starting out your classes and you're meeting the lecturers next week. So you'll be able to access the Remotex platform in due course. So, so if you change your course, we actually update the institutional email and your other email becomes an alias. Don't worry about that. You're just going to be notified. The same way you're going to be notified whether it is successful. Once it is successful, we are also going to be notified as ICT to update your institutional email. And also as ICT, you're also going to update your student portal. So no worries about that. It is going to change. You're also going to be given a new registration number. So when you're given a new registration number, it is the new registration number you're using on the student portal. It is also the new registration number that determines how your new institutional email will look like. And also it is your registration number that you're going to be using also within your help and all the other documentation that proves that you're a student of Tharaka University College. So kindly provide a PDF with guidelines on how to access the library. I think that is going to be provided. You're going to provide the PDF with the guidelines on how to access things on the library. That will be fine. So on matters interfaculty, kindly raise them with the registrar. I think he also provided the number, especially with regard with the wrong weighted point. Kindly contact us. You have our numbers. If you don't, you can chat us up and we can provide the numbers so that we kindly ensure that the Zoom meetings are within the topics that are being taught at that point in time. Okay. So there's a question here says, do lecturers use the same books? Do lecturers use the same books in the remote access platform, or there are varieties? The lecturers will obviously provide you with the course text if it is there in a digital format. If it is not there available in a digital format, they are going to also find ways to ensure that you actually get the materials for that lesson there with you as you go on. So Remotex gives you access to journals and also any digital ebooks that we have. And we also note that not all the books, as you've been told by the library, not all the books that are available in physical format or in a book format, in paper form, that are available also in digital format. But that doesn't mean that it stops you, because I think according to copyright, you are allowed to access different parts, but not the whole book in digital format, and that will be obviously the work of the lecturer to ensure that you get the resources in line, and also they're going to be liaising with the library department. If at any one point in time you have been told to access a certain resource, electronic resource, or a book that is not that the lecturer has not provided details on how you can access, you can contact the library at library@tharaka.ac.ke, right? Library@tharaka.ac.ke. You can contact a library. Pamela Mwenda, regarding your institutional email, kindly chat us up. Send me a message. I think you must be having my number. Then you can see what it is, so that we avoid solving individual issues right now. So Mutimba Benson, kindly contact the registrar with regards to that. Okay, for the e-learning portal, let me just do a very fast demo on that. I think I'm supposed to show you that. Okay, before we just leave, let Doris go. If you have a question for the library department, a verbal question, you can raise your hand so that you can ask that question, so that we can also say thank you to the library department for a nice presentation, so that we move to the next thing. Anyone with a question to the library, you can raise your hand. Okay, Carol, Agniabe, you can unmute and ask your question.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Hello,
Hello, yes, we can hear you. Go on.
Mr. Kevin. As we put the institutional email,
Yes,
it
go
is
on.
it is unrecognized. What are we going to do next?
What is the registration number?
ABT 5.0199.
Okay, let me just do a quick, let me just go a bit slowly. Let me just do something here. I show you what you're supposed to do. Okay, you are told you can go to gmail.com. So let me just do gmail.com here. So you're saying your registration number is?
ABT 5.
ABT5.
.0199.
0199.
992.
Uh-huh.
999.
It go on.
.20 at students.tharaka.ac.ke.
You can see it has gone to the next place where you need to put your password. But I don't want you to say your number verbally, but you can see it has worked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just check how you are typing your institutional email. That is where the trick is.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a nice time. Okay. So, okay, thank you. Faith Chepkorir. Yes.
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Hello.
Yes, yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Can someone access to the library if he or she hasn't paid the full school fees?
Pardon?
Can someone access to the library if he or she hasn't paid full school fees?
Okay, I think you were told yesterday when you are regarding finance is you can be taken through the registration process, and this is also obviously on an individual case basis to go through. So once finance has cleared us to provide you with your institutional email, you can access the services. But you realize that if finance also directs us to suspend services, we'll suspend the institutional email. And when you suspend the institutional email, you cannot access any resources that is provided through your institutional email. So as much as you can access, maybe having not paid the full fees, you are actually requested to work at completing your fees so that you do not get any inconveniences with regards to accessing the university college services. I hope that is clear.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Yes, introduce yourself. Yes.
Hello.
Hello, yes, introduce yourself.
Okay, I'm called Frank,
Yes, Frank.
and it's like I started this meeting very late.
Yes.
So my question, you may have answered it, but maybe I don't know. So I may like to ask, are these library services being offered for free? And if yes, are the library resources? How can we access them by downloading or just view them online that way? Are they available in PDF forms?
Okay. I'll bring in Doris to answer this question from library. The question I'll read.
Okay.
So the question basically is what Frank is asking. Are the library art services free? And the other question is how can we access them online? And I think you also explain how they can access the services when they come.
Okay, I think we talked about that. The services in the library are free. You're not charged for any service in the library. They are free. So as library user, you access the services free. So when in campus, I think we demonstrated that. Do we repeat the whole process? You just go to the website, and then when you click the library, you will have three options. We have the off-campus library, we have the library section, and we have the electronic resources. So the electronic resources are the resources that you can access within the university college, but the off-campus library, you can access it from your home. That is off-campus library. So you don't have to be in the university for you to access the resources there. So what you need is your username as your email address and your password for you to access this. And I believe you have the email addresses, institutional email addresses. That is the email that you use, and not the other email that you've been using before. So you use the institutional email. So I think I've responded to that.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, better access better PDF form. Internet no la. Safaricom provide the message.
Okay. Can you confirm, can you hear me now? Sorry about that. Just a brief disconnect. Okay, I think I can move on to something as we finish up this morning session. Vincent? Yes, Vincent?
Hello. Hello.
Hello, yes, Vincent.
My question is
Yes.
when I open the website, that part of the library and the vacants is not appearing in my screen. What is appearing is the part of admissions, portals, and the intervacant transfers. That other That other part is not appearing.
Okay, on mobile, I'll just try and show you that. Let me just open something here. On mobile, this is how it looks like. Okay, open something here. So, Vincent, kindly confirm you can see what I'm seeing. This is what you usually see when you're on mobile.
Yes.
Vincent?
Yes.
Hello, Vincent?
Yes. Hello.
Okay. Can you see the website? Are you seeing the website? Can you confirm you can see the website in a smaller format? Okay. Thanks, Pamela. Thanks, Vincent. Let me just clear some people who are annotating. I think next time we'll be removing people who are annotating on the screen. It's not the time to try some things out. Clear all drawings. Okay. Do that. So it's loading the website. It's loading the website. It's loading the website. Okay, let me check whether I can see. Vincent, yes, you can see. So let it load the website. So you can see that. So when you open, what happens is you can see this icon here. Let me just do the annotation before trying out. So I can just do this. So you see this part. You see this part. You can be able to just click on that part. I'll just clear that and don't annotate kindly. So this is the part that you actually tap on it. And when you do that, you're going to see library. So when you go to library, you can just go to library. Yeah. So you just go library here, here. Let me just do this. Go to that, and then when you click on that, you just go to this part. Basically, that's where Doris was taking you through. That is basically these main parts. That is the off-campus library, the library section, electronic resources, and all that. So I'll clear that and go back. I'll go back to off-campus library. Let's get out of the annotations. Off-campus library. Then now that is where you can now get to your remote text. So that is how you actually access the platform. So here, when you log in, when you get to the place you're supposed to log in the website, so you realize you have to put an email address and you put a password. So for Remote X, what will happen is once we invite you, to activate your account, you'll get an email within your institutional email asking you to activate the Remote X platform. This is our off-campus library access platform. And once you're able to do that, you're going to come here and log in with your username and your password. And once you log in, like if I log in, as you've been told, once you log in here, you'll be able to see different areas. Different areas will see the menu. If this is on phone, you just see the home e-resources library and just go to e-resources, choose the databases as Doris told you. Once you go there, you can access the different databases that she was explaining, all of them that we have subscribed through the Kenya Library Information Services Consortium. They're all down there, you can access Also, we'll be adding more tutorials. If you have tutorials, you'll be able to see all the tutorials that we provide and the guidelines under the tutorials part. We're going to also upload them on our platform on the Remote X. And you can see we have even a good user guide here already set up for you. So you can just go to the user guide and just watch it at one point in time, and you're going to get that for you. So we prepared all these systems to ensure that you get the best out of your learning. So it's small, so that you can access that. So let me check. So I'll just so let's move very fast to the other part. That's fine. I hope you enjoyed that Doris. So we'll move very fast. That was to take you through. I just opened that up. So I'll take you through the next session. So let's move to the next thing very fast, so that we finish up this morning session. So, okay. How to access, I will say about the official WhatsApp groups. I think I'll handle that in the afternoon and the Zoom classrooms. Let me just take you through how to navigate through the portal. And if you haven't been able to access the portal, kindly call us on our ICT numbers. I think they are going to be provided on the chat. We have the numbers from Frederick Mibika, who is the person in charge of ensuring that you get access to the portal. So right now, when you are teaching something else, kindly don't distract and say, I don't have access, I don't have access to the portal. Kindly follow up with these things, because as we say, like education, you seek for it. Education doesn't look for you in the bedroom. You go out and look for it where it is. The same way, even what you like to look for you to eat and seek for these things. So let's have that culture and that mind of curiosity and going out and trying out things. For those who tried out this process from Sunday, when we introduced the process, they are now already within the portal. They're already asking, how do we access the units? Which now we are telling them, now let us now have everyone on board first. Then you'll be able to know how you can access the units within the e-learning portal. So Okay, let's go on. Let's go on. So I'd like to, so if you'd like me to start with the mobile application or to start out with how it looks like on the website, on the web application. So if you'd like me to do the mobile, you can type M. If you'd like me to do the first on the chat, see? So neon M, 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 M. There's a lot of M, mobile, mobile, mobile. Mobile, 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 mobile. Yes. So I think it is mobile that takes the day. So I'll start out. Let me first join on my phone. So meeting ID. Okay. Joining. So let me look for myself. I make myself a co-host. Again, don't think for any co-host. So you can see that. So kindly confirm you can see my phone. You can do a yes. It is a very interactive session. I need to see that. So you can see my phone, right? Thank you, Albert, Margaret, Gasheri, Ashford, Vivian. Yes, our CMO, David Mushui. Thank you. So there. Are you seeing the application here? I've already installed it. But I'll show you where you can get it. So let me just show you first where you can get it. I'll open Chrome and I'll just do the website first. Everything you get. So let's have it load first as it loads. So let me do the mobile, the desktop side. So when you go to the website, you're going to see this part written to the e-learning portal. Share screen. Okay, the screen is back. Portal, kindly confirm first that you can hear and seeing the video. Am I audible? Can you hear me? Okay, thanks Technospark. Yes, you can hear me. Thanks Rosemary. Thanks Samuel Kivuva. Gashiri. Yes, thank you. So ICT, kindly ensure you are admitting those in the waiting room so that they don't distract me. So you get this is how our e-learning portal looks like. So how do you navigate? This is what we call the site homepage. This is what we call the site homepage. So and kindly take note because I'll be giving a quiz at the end, and those will get 100%. I might reward them with something at the end. So kindly be keen on this. I hope that is a very good incentive. So here we have the e-learning portal where we call the site home. So at the site home, this is where you get the site announcements. For example, the first announcement we gave is when you are giving your congratulatory message. I think this was the second one after we had already launched the site. Then the next part is where you call the course categories. You can anytime I ask you whether I'm clear or not, you can type CL on the chat so that you confirm that I'm clear on this. So can you see that course categories, and you can see the different charts? You can type CL on the chat. Can you see that? Thank you, Techno, CMO, Gasheri. Yes. So the course categories are basically the programs that we offer at Tharaka University College. That is what we call it in the portal. The next part is the subcategories. The subcategories is what we call the streams. For example, right now you are in the stream of Y1S1, or in full, you just say year one, semester one. Maybe when you come to, 1.2, 2.1, 2.2, 3.1, 3.2, 4.1, and 4.2, like that. So you can see we have the arts, BCom, BEd Arts, BEd Science, procurement, all of them we have, actuarial science, computer science, Okay, let me get my Zoom to be back. Okay. So we have all these categories. So we can take an example. The first person to say their course and go to their course. Which course? Type your course there. The first course. Yeah, actuarial science. So let's go to actuarial science. Okay, actuarial science. BCom and procurement, you relate to the industry, but we'll get there. We'll go there. We'll still go there. Don't worry. So let me go back. Sorry about that. So let's go to actuarial science. I would have also wanted computer science to win because I'm there, but we say the first come, first served. So where is actuarial? So to get to the course categories, I can just even search here. I can search actuarial science, but let me just scroll through so that you can see here. So you can see here it is Bachelor of Science, Actuarial Science. You can just do this and we can show you here. You can see there it is. That is actuarial science. There it is. So I'll clear that. Then I'll go to year one, semester one. So we are within that stream. So you can see these are the units. Maybe for those who are doing actuarial science, do you see, you can see there is math 125, 124, SCMT 102, SCMT 101. I think these are the courses within your program. If you're doing common units or you're sharing with other programs or into a course, as we call it, you'll be able to see them right within your dashboard. You don't have to be continuing to look for them. You'll always be seeing them there. So, sorry about that. I'm now back. Can you hear me now? Okay, thank you. You can say that on the chat. Thanks so much. I'm checking here. I'll be checking your chats as we go on. So, so if I try to access any course, when you're navigating the portal, you'll realize something when I'm here. Let's say when I'm here. You can see when I'm here, you can see login. Do you see that? You can see that I need to log in. So I'm not logged in right now. So if I trace, let's say I want to access Foundations of Actuarial Mathematics 1, you can see it will take me to the login page. So to the login page, you can see the first thing that appears, is login using your account on Google. Then the other option is username and password. For the username and the password, it is only used by the ICT team to access so that they can be able to add you into the courses and also to administrate the platform. So all the time, you're going to be actually accessing it using this part. And I'll try to see whether I can make it as big as possible so that you can see. This. Okay, I do a pen. You see that part? Please, if you at any one point in time, let me just even do that. You can see that. That is the place you can actually log in from. Don't log in from anywhere else. For this part where there is this part, K, color, do that. This part is not really required for you. Don't need to do this. So don't be asking what is the username and what is the password. This one you don't need to do that. There's no need for that. So no need to do that. So when I click login using my account on Google, there, you can see it will ask me which is my email. So I'll just choose very fast my email. That is my Tharaka email, and you can see, I can see now I can be able to access the course because my account can access all the courses because I'm part of ICT, so I can actually access. But taking the example of SCMT 102, that is, I think, in Fundamentals of Actuarial Mathematics 1, the first thing that you see when you access your course, this is once you're enrolled as an actuarial science student, the first link here, okay, let me clear that. The first link is usually where you get your course announcements. So these are announcements related to that unit. For example, if there's an assignment, if there is a class time change, if you have, let's say, a new material you need to download or maybe to access, anything that will be taking place as an announcement regarding that ACMT 102 will be taking place under the announcements. I hope that is clear. Can type CL. Hope that is clear. Thanks, Jude, James, ITEL, Daniel, Technospark, Elias. Thank you. That's very clear. That's clear. Wedi, Neon, yeah. So, okay, let me undo that. So the next thing after the announcements is your Zoom link for that class. So you're going to be hearing about the timetable in the afternoon. And at that point in time, for example, let's say SCMT 1 or 2 will be taught on maybe, let's say Monday at 11 a.m. to, let's say 11 to 12 or maybe let's say to, I'm not sure because actually timetabling will tell us, is it a class? I think it's a class of 2 hours or what. So if it's 11 to 1 on Mondays and Thursdays. So it means on today, which is on Thursday at 11 a.m., okay, just before 11 a.m., that is around 10:45, you can come in to this platform and click on this link. So I'll highlight it. You can see that. That is now the Zoom link, and that link will be remaining the same. You don't need to ask what is the meeting ID, what is the passcode for today's class in Aka this week. It has changed to another link. No, the link will be the same for the whole semester. For the whole semester, you just come in and click on that link. So, and you can see there's something special about it. it has like a Zoom logo. So it has a Zoom logo there. So you just look at it and just click on it. You'll allow me not to click on it right now, because if I click on it, it will take me out of this meeting and try to ask me to go to another meeting. But I'll just show you maybe let me just see whether if I do anything here. So you can see if I click on it, okay, I need to first go into it. You can see the reason why it is written there as a recurring meeting is that it has not been set and limited to one date and time. But it doesn't mean that meeting with no end date or time doesn't mean that you can meet any day, any time. You follow now the timetable. It means that the link will be the same. So it is a recurring meeting, meaning that you're going to be having your classes the way they happen every week, as that is why it is. It is password protected for security. You can't join the meeting before the host, but you can actually access and get to the waiting room. So it means if you come in before the host, you'll be able to be taken to the waiting room. Once you also go to, you can start the video when the host joins. You don't have to, we don't want it to really start, but you can start a video. You're going to be asked by a lecturer. So VoIP means you'll be calling over internet. You don't have to call a phone number to access the audio. So you also be muted upon entry. And also we haven't restricted it to only authenticated users yet, but we're going to see on that. Okay, I think I've stopped my share screen again. Okay. So that is how you access your classes on the platform, your Zoom classes on the platform. I'll go back now to where we were. So you can see the course purpose and the learning outcomes have already been provided here for this course. So if you open it, you can see you're going to be told what is the purpose of ACMT 102. You're going to read about it, what you're supposed to learn. It will also be provided there. Those are the learning outcomes for this. For example, I can just use, by the end of the course, the learner should be able to develop mathematical tools necessary for constructing mathematical models, and so on and so forth. Those are the outcomes. Okay. Yes, I've seen that question about the authorization error. I'll handle it. I will handle it. Let me just finish up with the whole thing, then I'll handle it. Is that clear? Kindly. Let me handle it at the end. Yes. Okay, I'll use education arts. I'll use education arts. I'll do that. Okay, and also if I forget, to remind me to look at the authorization error issue. Let's go on very fast to something else. Now that is the learning outcomes. Then you'll realize that every time the lecturer makes the topic available, you're not going to get the whole course in one sitting. The way when you go to class, you get topic 1, then you're done with topic 1. The lecturer provides topic 2, topic 3, up until the end of the semester, according to the pace that the lecturer, he or she, is taking you with. You're going to get the notes in a topic by topic format. For example, I can see topic 1 on various rates of simple and compound interest is already here, so I can access it. Then I can see, I'll be able to see within that topic here. You can see here, there's a page. This is what we call a page. So that is a page. So a page is where you can see, for example, every notes. If you are being dictated notes, you'll be writing the notes on the pages of your book. But right now, we are transforming how we are doing things. You don't have to sit down and write a lot. You'll be writing maybe within the class as and when the lecturer wants you to. You can actually access, but right now you do that. So I'll just try and access this various rates of simple and compound interest, and I'll be able to see. I can see simple interest. I can just scroll it and see. For example, if it is not appearing that well, I can just auto-rotate my screen. Let me see whether it will make a change. Okay, I think it looks now much better, right? So I can see these are notes for these simple interest. You can see the essential feature. I can see that. I can see an example, and this is what the lecturer will be taking you through to access that topic within SMT 102. So that is that with how you can access the content of the course. So for the mobile app, you can access. Let me just go back to this position. Okay, annotate. So the mobile app is gotten here. Just click on it. You can download the APK. Then once you get the mobile app, you can actually use the mobile app. I'm going to now go to the mobile app and show you how the mobile app looks like. So you can still always contact us on e-learning at Tharaka with e-learning related issues alone. E-learning related issues, and this is the website of the e-learning. That is the school phone number is there. And also our Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram pages are also there here. So always follow us. I think also going to add the YouTube channel there so that you can also follow us on YouTube from there. Okay. Okay. Could I click on mobile app? I'll do that. So let me just follow the demands of those who are asking and just take you through. Let me take through beer darts. So let me just jump to beer darts. So and before I do that, there's this place. I think I did not tell you about. Let me just annotate. Okay, let me do. Can I annotate? I think I can annotate. There. There's this part. This part at the side. So this part, on this first part, is called the participants. Here you can be able to see, it's like seeing your classmates or those who are part of that course. On the second one is any competencies, if we have provided any competencies, but that one you're going to learn as you go on. Here, with regards to this, is let's say if you have been having, like think of it like your grade book, meaning that if you have been given an assignment and you can be able to see, I think this one I'm seeing it because I'm on a lecturer level. I don't know whether you can see that, but I'll check that. And this one is the site home. I'll go back. So that is the site home page. I think this one is site home. This is the course homepage. I think this is the site homepage. The one that is even a home is the site homepage. This one is like kind of a calendar that can give you what is happening, but most of the time you're going to be getting the calendar. If there's an assignment, you can be able to see it. Maybe it's on this date or that date. You can see what is happening on that. I can create an event for this course as a lecturer. I can do it on the calendar. What else is here? Is my files. If I have any private files that I've uploaded, I can upload them there, or that is on my ability. But you can check if yours looks different. I'll look at the demo and I'll also show you that. So that is the sidebar. Let me just jump onto the home and give beer darts. Those who have asked the beer darts for me to show you something. So Bachelor of Education Arts, year 1, semester 1. I'm seeing here some kind of 11 units that have been prepared for you. You can see this JOG 144, this business, but these ones it is encompassing the different, I think, combinations. So we are putting them all there. So you're just going to be enrolled to the units that you registered on the unit register. That is why you're doing unit registration on the portal. So you're doing unit registration on the portal because you're going to do that. So allow me I'll not be able to do the examples for every combination. As I've told you, once you are enrolled, the navigation becomes very easy because you just go to the dashboard. For example, I can go to the dashboard here. So you can see when I see course overview, when I go to course overview, I'll see only the units that I'm able to access. You can see these are the courses that I'll be enrolled to. You'll be able to see that, and how you're moving with them, you'll be able to see that. So, so you'll be enrolled to courses. You'll be enrolled to courses, and you'll be seeing them on the course overview. So you need not worry about how it will look, but most of the time you're going to be seeing them there. And when you access a course recently, you're going to be seeing them under here where it's called the recently accessed courses, this part. And then there's something you can see here. There's a arrow that is usually there. You can see that arrow, that blue thing there, this one. So what that blue thing that you have, it can give you any upcoming activities. I can be able to see right now, Kimata, Zakayo, Jude, Roni, Gathogo, those who are online. I can see our ICT persons are here on the course. I mean on the site. I can be able to see that. I can see calendar and any upcoming events that are there. It's called the timeline. So that is a very good feature that you can use. At the top here, let me clear this. At the top here, you can see I have my picture there. If I've actually updated my picture, I can see it there, and I can see, okay, when I click on this arrow, I think you can see that arrow there. When I do that, I can see all these. I can see all these. So I can see the messages. I can log out. I think maybe I can even switch my role. Okay, let me switch my role to a student. Okay. And I access a certain course. Let me just access any course. Let me access a course within BEDAT's site home. Let me access a BEDAT's course, BEDAT's. Let me access, let's say, let me access Rally 160, Introduction to Christian Ethical. I think, okay, let me just move to someone else, like History 130, the making of Kenya. So you can see, I can be able to see the topic that are there first and the Zoom link. I can see all this English 101, Introduction to Language. I can see here they are. You can see they are standard. We have the announcements, you have the Zoom link, and also we have the topic. So for example, here, if it's topic, I can see participants. The participants is that thing here that is there. That is that I can see all these, and you can still continue clicking them as you go on and see. For those who are saying it is saying course is not enrolled, you are going to be enrolled to the courses by your lecturers. And also you're going to, because the lecturers are going to be given the list of the students who have been registered for the unit. So they'll enroll you. So make sure you activate your account. They can't enroll somebody who has not activated their e-learning account. So you can see that. And for example, if you've been enrolled to this topic, this unit, English 101, Introduction to Language and Linguistics, when you go to the topic, for example, it's topic 1, you can see the page, an introduction to language, and you can see the notes there, the objectives, definition of language. You can follow all this. There's something so awesome with the mobile application. You can just go to network, you download the course for offline use, meaning that even if you don't have internet, you will still be able to access the notes whether or not you have internet. You'll always be able to access the course, and that is the beautiful thing about the mobile app. For this website that is on the browser, you need internet every time. But for the mobile app, you can download the course for offline reading within the app, not as a PDF, not as a what, but within the app. So, so for those who are saying they have issues with the number of units on the portal, on the student portal, that is going to be sorted within the portal. But don't worry, within the e-learning portal, you're going to just be enrolled for the courses you're supposed to take because you're following the allocation, and we are also following, ensuring that you're going to get the best of that. So that is being sorted out. For the student portal, you already understand that there were some issues when you're starting out, and by the time we are moving on, they'll already been sorted out going on. Okay. Albert, why should you record when you are able to go on YouTube? We can't allow you to record anything yet. So, okay. So let me take you to the mobile app, then I'll not be able to capture all the courses. Let me go to the mobile app. Then we go to the authorization error and we call it a morning session completed. So let me go to the mobile app. So once you install the mobile app, you're going to see it there as Tharaka e-learning. But let me just uninstall and show you how it works. So let me uninstall it. So I've uninstalled the app from my phone. So you can see I'll just click here on get the mobile app. Am I audible? Okay, I'll download it. So it is just downloading. So you can see once it downloads, you click on open. So you can see it will say for your security, your phone is not allowed to install from this source. I can just go to my settings. Then I'll make sure I allow. If it is Chrome, if it is whichever browser, I'll make sure I allow unknown source. Allow apps from this source, and I'll go back. Then you can see, do you want to install this application? Kindly just click install. It might ask you, it is not within Play Protect. Don't block it, just say okay, and it will be installed. So once it is installed, you can see it will show you installed. Then you can just click open. It will show you how it's opening. No, admit watu. Admit watu. Make sure you admit people. You can see techno. So so as we go on, there. So here, as I said, you don't need to do this part. Don't need to do this part. This part is not really required for you, but you can actually need not to do it. So yeah, what you just do is you do this part. You can see that. So that is the part where you're actually going to be logging in most of the time. So you do that. You make sure you follow up. You log in using your account on Google. So I'll just go again and okay. Let me stop this annotation. There. It will take me. It will ask me for a browser. So I'll just click on maybe let's say Chrome, and I must make sure that I've already logged in. So, okay, I think it has taken me automatically because I think it has taken one account because I already have an account. I think let me see which account it has taken me into. Okay. I think it has taken me to my Kevin Tui account. You can see that. So let me sign out and see whether I can. Okay, go back and see where I can sign out from. So log out. Let me see whether I can open another browser so that it can show you the options. Okay. So log in using your account on Google. I'll do this. And you can see it will ask you sign in to continue to Tharaka University e-learning. So at this point in time, I'll use the student demo account. So the account was at .20 at student.tharaka.ac.ke. But for your case, you're going to write, let's say, abt1 student.12345.20@student.tharaka.ac.ke. You must do that. So when you click on next, it asks me the password. So let's say I put the password there and I'll click on next. I don't need to save. And you can see once I just put the password, it will automatically go back to the app. It will automatically go back to the app. So once it goes back to the app, I can see now this student can access 2 courses that have been enrolled to, that is computer architecture and the one for introduction to juvenile justice. So once they're able to access that, their courses, you'll be able to see all the courses you've been enrolled to. You're going to be seeing them there under the course overview. And also under your recently accessed courses, if you've just accessed a course you've been in class, you're going to be seeing them there. So, going on, let me show you the reason why we really ask you and oblige you to download the mobile app. Do you see this part? Let me just annotate here. I hope you see that part. That part with 3 dots. You can see the 3 dots there. You can see the 3 dots there, right? So kindly confirm. Can say clear there. That Neon, Ray, Pro, Ken, Mercy, Daniel, Philip, Marete, can go on. So yes, and you realize that I think you've confirmed I'm using my mobile data right now to ensure that I don't move out, get out of the network at any point in time, so that we go on smoothly and seamlessly. So going on. Okay, going on. So as we go on, I'll click that. Okay. I'll click that. And you must check that you'll have to tick that part on this thing written show download options. So in this part written show download options, you tick it. You tick that part. You can see that. So when you tick that part, you'll see something that has happened. Let me just untick and you'll see there's something that is not there. And yes, I think this must be Brenda. Wherever it is. Yes, yours is empty because you have not been enrolled. The lecturers are going to enroll you. Right now, you are doing one pace. You are doing things one step at a time. You can't have others already in class and others still doing interfaculty transfer, while others are still doing online registration. We need to move on as one. So everything has its time period. So there'll be a period when you're going to be enrolled to your courses as you go on to that point in time. So you'll see something when I do show download options. There's something that will appear. There. So it will appear. Let me annotate. You'll see it there. So that is something that has appeared there, and you can see those are the download options. So I'll go to a course. You don't need to download the course overview. I'll go to maybe one course. Let's say this one, like Introduction to Juvenile Justice. maybe these are courses I've been enrolled to. So I can go to it, and you can see the same 3 dots that are there. I'll again show you that. Those 3 dots, let me do another color. Okay. That one, those 3 dots that are there, you can actually continue to do that. Then you choose show download options, show download options. And you can see, you can show the download options, or you can just download the course. So you have these 2 options. You have the ability to download or download the course. You can be able to see the course summary, you can manage storage, you can look at the sections. So those are the things you can do. Let me just say I can want to look at the sections. Here I can see all the topics that have been opened. Let's say this unit, we are at the end of the semester and I'm able to see all the 6 topics. But when you're starting out, you'll just be able to see topic 1. Then the lecturer will enable topic 2, then topic 3 as you go on and on. So let's say we are at the end of the topic, and even as you move on, you'll be able to see that they're moving from 0%. As I continue to read, I'll be able to see how much of topic 2 have I read, how much of topic 3 have I read, how much of topic 4, how much of topic 5, how much of topic 6. So I'll move out of that and just go to show download options. So you can see when I say show download options, I'll be able to see I can download different parts of the course, different parts, because the downloads appear. So I can see I can download theories of juvenile delinquency. I can see introduction to juvenile delinquency. I can see drugs and delinquency. Those are the topics I can download. So let's say I'll download, let me just download the course. Because since it's going to be happening topic by topic, let me just download topic 1. So let's say I'm downloading topic 1, I'll just click on topic 1. So Ken, you are not having access to the course. Kindly be patient. You're going to be enrolled to the course and you're going to see them. You're going to refer to these later on in time. So you can see a course that has been downloaded. A course that has been downloaded has a tick with the green. I can continue downloading as I would want to. I can continue downloading them each. If I'm in a cyber or where, I can just continue downloading as I wish. So what that means is, if at one point in time my data is off, I can still go to theories of juvenile delinquency when my data is not there, and I'll be able to see the notes for it. I can see the notes right here, right now. And once I'm done with the notes, I can be able to see the questions there. So let me not reveal how the questions for that topic is, maybe for those who are doing criminology. So that is basically the mobile app for you. It has the site home. You can go to courses, course categories. You'll be able to see all the courses. You can see all the courses, our master's, diploma, certificate, all the courses are all here. We are continuing to ensure that we have all the topics in place. Yeah. So yes, let me deal with the authorization error, then we finish up. So this is also another place you can navigate. You can look at the site announcements. I think you already saw this. These were the announcements that are there on the website. My courses, you can see the courses you'll be enrolled to under my courses. You can see under course categories, you'll see the programs. You can see the courses that are there within BEdATS. I can see the courses that are there within computer science. I can see within year 1, semester 1, I have different topics being sorted there. Economics and statistics. I have topics there coming through, going on. So let me just deal with the authorization error. Then we get the questions and then we end the session. So authorization error. So let me move to the browser like this one. Let me open e-learning. Tharaka Moodle. Site. So this is student demo. You can see it has already logged me in, so I'll log out. So here, when you're logging in, so let's say obviously I've told you, and I'll repeat again. Here, okay, I think I've stopped the share, sorry. Let me share again. Share screen, start, okay, back. So something I need to tell you is this is where you are logging in, and this is not where you are logging in for now. So you don't need to log in there. So this is where you log in, and this is not where you log in, basically. So I hope that is very clear and very clear. So don't go around asking what is the username and what is the password. Always click on login using your account. It is the first thing. So let me clear that. So let me recreate the error. Let me make sure I'm logged in. Let me go to mail.google.com. On this browser, this is the Firefox browser. I'm using the Firefox browser right now. So most of you are logged in maybe on your personal Gmail. Let me see whether you can see. I don't know whether you can. So this one you can see it is logged into student demo. Let me sign into another account. Do I use mine? Let me just use mine. You'll be able to see my password. Let me stop the share first. You'll see my password, and I don't want you to see that password. Okay, I've finished logging in. Let me just go back and show you that. Let me start sharing my screen again. Share screen, start now. So you can see right now I'm logged into my Gmail. You can confirm that here. You can see I'm now logged in. Benson, you haven't seen it. I did not finish typing the password. so that I'm already logged into my Gmail. No worries about knowing my Gmail. It's fine. So if I'm logged into my Gmail, let me just clear. I'm on this browser. So let me go back to e-learning. This is what causes the error. So what will happen is when I'm here and I try to log in, right now, remember my browser is logged in using what? My Gmail account. So if I click login using my account on Google, and then when I'm here, you can see I have two options. I can either choose student demo, or I can either choose that one. But the fact is you need to choose student demo, and you're not supposed to choose your Gmail account. You're not supposed to use your Gmail account. So you're not supposed to use your Gmail account at any one point in time to log in. So let me show you what happens. Do you see what has happened? This is what usually happens to you. And when it tells you, it's important to just read this, what it's telling you. the client is restricted to users within its own organization, meaning that we have restricted logging in using Google to only users having a tharaka.ac.ke account. You can't log into to our portal using Gmail because Gmail is public, but we need to only have people accessing the portal who are within the university. So when you see this, how do you solve it? The question that is obviously what I'm going you to. Just go here to the browser, type mail.google.com. If it logs you in, it might log you in directly. If it doesn't give you the options to select the account, Pamela, just log out. Just go to mail.google.com. Personally, it's because I had logged in before. Go to your Gmail. For example, if it's your Gmail, then once you're on your Gmail, go to sign out. You can click up and just say sign out of all accounts. Sign out of all accounts. So you can see, and okay, you can even remove, I can remove the Gmail account from this browser. So you can see I'll remove the Gmail account from the browser and I'll be able to do that. So I can even remove the student demo and just remain without an account on Gmail. So it will always be asking me to log in. So when I go again to elearning.tharaka.ac.ke/moodle and I click login and I choose login using account on Google, I'll just type student.demo.20@student@tharaka.ac.ke and I click next. I just put the password which we were given. 9. There. So I log in. Brenda, you are not supposed to be trying it out right now. We can't go with your pace. It's not a class, it's a demonstration. So you can try it out by following the video later on. So you can see I'm already logged in and you have no issues at all with that error. That error is caused when you are actually having a Gmail account because you are also being provided by the accounts, the emails. Our email is also provided through the G Suite. Okay, I think I've handled the authorization error, and I think that concludes how to navigate the portal. On the WhatsApp groups, you're going to be added also by your lecturers onto the WhatsApp groups there. So we'll create the groups. We're not going to be sharing invite links to those groups. Those groups are going to be their standard, and you're going to be using it basically for your real-time communication with your lecturers and fellow students. So and basically you'll be having rules on how the etiquette, because I know you have your informal groups. For your informal groups, you can go there and chat things and go and share links and all the things that you would like to discuss in an informal basis. But within the class, the official WhatsApp groups, it will be basically for communications, real-time communications. So so that is that, and I think I've covered everything. Unless there's a question. Okay, somebody asking when will the groups be formed? The same way it will be formed the same time when classes will be starting, which is over the weekend, and you're going to be getting now to be added to those groups. The lecturers can add you, ICT can add you because we have your numbers. If you are on WhatsApp, we'll be able to add you because we'll have that process. But we actually want it to be the honors of the lecturers and your CODs to add you to the groups. So we'll create the groups as ICT, and we'll make the CODs and your lecturers the admins, and they will add you to those groups. Hope that is clear. So for those who are saying their app is not working on some phones, kindly it will check on the memory of your phone, and I just give it time. Maybe if you have opened many applications, close some applications and see. Okay, can you use two? Yes, you can use two, e-learning portal app and the other. Okay, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the session. Have a lovely time. Can the classes begin before interfaculty becomes? Yes, kindly start your classes. That is what happens if it was a physical, you had reported physically. What happens is you go on doing your classes when you are there. Do your classes. Then if you are successful, you're going to be shifted and then you're going to catch up. The good thing is for online learning, you're going to catch up with the recordings. All the classes will be recorded and you'll be getting the recordings to those classes. So that is that. Unless there's a question, I think we can have a closing prayer. Thank you so much, Phyllis, all of you. We can have just somebody. See, how will you know when the classes will have started? You'll be sent an SMS. You'll be sent an SMS. You'll be notified. You'll also be added on our WhatsApp group. There's no way you're going to not that. Okay. Infinix or 6, one last question, and also you'll pray for us. Infinix or 6. What do you have next in the afternoon? You're having timetable. You're going to be asked about stay safe. Infinix or 6. Okay, somebody can raise their hand and pray for us. Brenda, can you pray for us? Okay, I'm seeing some 2 hands. Let me just finish up with these questions first. Albert? Osiemo? Osiemo, Cynthia? Okay. Brenda, kindly pray for us.
Let us pray.
Thanks.
Our kind and everlasting Father, we thank you for the day. Thank you for the session that we have had. Lord, as we're going to take our lunch, may you bless us for the next session, Lord. We dedicate it into your able hands. May you be with us. Thank you, Jesus, for your grace and your mercy. We love you, and it's in the mighty name of Jesus we pray and give thanks. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Have a lovely time. Have a lovely lunch. Bye and nice time.
Good afternoon, members. Thank you so much for availing yourselves for the afternoon section. The Director of Examination and Timetabling will be guiding us on the timetabling, and our exams will be carried on and our classes will be carried on. So members, before we start, I will request one of you to raise up the hand and open the section with a word of prayer. So please, if you are ready, kindly raise up your hand so that I can ask you to unmute so that you can pray for us. Yes, Rahab. If you can hear me, kindly Rahab, pray for us. Okay, we can go to Jennifer. Jennifer Nyawira Maina, kindly unmute.
Dear everlasting God, we come before you, these our God. I give you glory and honor, O God. May you be with us in this session, O God, and may you help us to understand what we are going to read, O God. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen. Okay, so our section, I will go direct to the point so that I can welcome the facilitator, who is the Director of Examination and Timetabling. Welcome, Mr. Muchoi. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm Faustin Muchoi Domba, on behalf of the principal of Tharaka University College, Professor Muriungi, the top management, my colleague lecturers, and dear students. Good afternoon. So this is an important moment. The Directorate of Examination and Timetabling is one of the backbone of the institution because it is the one that carries the roadmap of all the students, academic staff, and the non-teaching staff from the day they open for the first semester to the day they close with their examinations, end of semester exams. So first, I have shared my screen. You can see that is the Directorate of Examination Timetabling. I'll go to page 2. My name is Tharaka. Yes, the scope of the Directorate of Examinations. This is that the Directorate works closely with the registrar, academic, sorry for correction. I'm saying the Directorate works closely with the registrar, academic. It also works closely with the deans, directors, the chairs of the department, ensuring that the university college curriculum has been administered, followed to the latter, the last day. Then the functions of the Directorate, the major function is to prepare the academic calendar for the undergraduate, graduate programs in the university college. Second is to prepare teaching, consultation, and examination timetables from the beginning of each semester up to the end of the academic year. The third of the Directorate is to ensure both teaching and examination timetables are followed as scheduled and put into practice as far as it is concerned. Fourth is the processing of all examinations, college examinations. So this is the Directorate that gives the mandate to sit for exams or not to sit for exams as per the regulations and requirements of the University College. The Directorate also works in coordinating examinations and providing the necessary logistics materials. For example, the examination booklet, the department that prepares makes sure that every student in the university has the examination booklet. The other forms that we require in the examination, I'm going to show you that each student is responsible in signing, sign, or is responsible in writing the details that are expected by the student. Another
Okay. So those are the functions of the directorate. That was on page 3. Then go to page 4. So we go to page 4. That is the timetable. I think you can see it. So what happens is that because of the go write whatever they want to write, then come with that booklet in the next exam, and they copy from there. So we don't entertain that. If we find you with any exam booklet, we subject you to disciplinary of the university. 3, no student should be allowed into the room after the first 30 minutes of examination. We have said that one. Then the other one is chief invigilator should inform and ensure that the student do not carry mobile phones or any other unauthorized materials. So there is no student who is supposed to carry any unauthorized material. For example, the Mea Kenyas. There are students who are very good at Mea Kenyari. So in Tharaka University, we don't like that. We discourage completely the issues of Mea Kenya. Mobile phones, there are those who go take photos of the notes and then they come with a mobile phone in the exam room. So during exam, the student will pretend to be looking at the watch, but actually the student is stealing. So if we realize that that is your behavior, we discipline you. And the disciplinary measures for cheating on exam, they are very, very bad. One, if you are found cheating on exam or in exam irregularity, what we do is that we can suspend you for 2 years, or we can dismiss you from the university completely. And remember, if you are dismissed in a public university, then to enroll into other universities becomes difficult. Cheating in exam, they are very good at running away. They run away, and when they run away, they think they have run out of the university. So if you run away, you can be sure your result won't be processed. And once the exams have not been processed, then we cannot say that actually you did the exam. So for you to sail in, if we find you cheating in exam, For example, you end Kenya, or maybe you end a phone. You are copying from an iPhone or a smartphone. So there is a form. We come, we ask you, kindly sign for us. You can see that form. First of all, there will be an examination particular, the faculties, if you are education faculty, we say education faculty, department, and so on. Then the candidate is supposed to put the name and sign. And this is because once you are subjected into a disciplinary committee, then it means we follow that form. Unaweza jitetea. Unasema actually I was caught, but that was not my intention. It is because, and then the committee can be lenient to you, and they can give you at least 2 years before you come to continue with your studies. But if you decide to run away without signing this form, so it means that the chief invigilator cannot subject you to disciplinary committee, neither can he say that actually you attended that class, that exam. So those are the measures. So we need at least once you come and you find it has become difficult, or someone throws some materials around you and you are caught, then you sign that form and you say that material was not mine. It belonged to someone else, maybe a friend. So we expect you to sign that form. So those serious things that we take during exams. Let's wait ICT to take us to the next page. So unless if you have a question, then you can tell us the question concerning those few things we have earned from examination directorate, and we have seen this is the most serious directorate because it carries the whole university. Your studies belongs to to the directorate, because it is the one that will say that you studied and this was your timetable. And it is the one that will say that actually you did the exam and these are the marks that you scored for you to be allowed to graduate. So we welcome you to that department and we work closely with it. So thank you very much. Okay, I've seen a student who asks, how can I access the timetables, please? So the timetables are being shared to the ICT. They are going to share it on the website, the university website. They will give a link where you can click and download the timetable. Okay, someone is asking how can we access exams? Exams cannot be accessed. They are very secretive. So once they are set by the lecturers, you can only have them during examination. And once you have them during examination, then you can also you will just only see the results. You won't have them again unless you find that the results that you have been given, they are not the results that you expected. There you can ask for remarking. You come to the department and we try to assist you to follow the due process of remarking. That when you can also, you can have access to exam again. Someone is asking how can we read the timetable? Timetables, university timetables are more or less like the secondary timetables. The way you used to visit the notice board and then see the unit that the subject that you have been allocated. If it is Form 1, you just go to the timetable and look at Form 1 classes. So even the university, you will just go to the notice board or you download on the website, then you just look at the units that you have been given in your program. For example, if it is education and they are taking communication skills 100, so in the timetable, you will see where it is written COMS 101. So COMS 101 is the short code of communication skills, and you see it has been allocated on Monday, maybe at 9, from 9 to 11. That's how you just read the timetable. Someone is asking how are we going to conduct our exams online? Actually, as per the ministry now, if we don't open face-to-face, then it means we are going to conduct our exams online. The lecturers and the invigilators and the office concerned will guide you on how you are going to carry on the online exams. Someone is asking when do lessons end? I've said our timetable, face-to-face timetable runs from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. And the online timetable, you can see it is scheduled from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. But for online is very special. Actually, we have allocated students only twice in a day. Unless where there is an exception, you can find a student taking 3 units in a day. In a very rare case, or only very few groups, you'll find at least one group in one afternoon or 2 groups in one afternoon. But actually for online timetable, the ones we are going to start from next week, it will have students studying from 9 to 1, and then you go for 3 hours. Then from 2 to 4. There's someone who is asking, if you have 9 units, you have to sit for 9 papers. Yes. Every unit you take, you must have an exam. That is the rule. So if you have 10 units, you take 10 papers. But actually, I would advise you, in the university, the student can take a maximum of 7 units, unless in the exception within the department that will allow you to take 8. But maximum that you are supposed to take are 7. Some even take 5, depending on the department and the number of units offered in that semester. So we don't have 10 units that a student carrying 10 units. Actually, that one is impossible. Or a student carrying 9 units. That one is next to impossible. We only require students to carry at least a maximum of 7 units in a semester. Someone is saying hers is 11, Brenda. You cannot have 11 units. You can't have 11 units. There is something that you need to check from the department. Actually, the common units are forwarded to the next semester. If you realize that you have more than 7 units, then we recommend with the authority of the chair of the department you carry some units in the next semester so that you can have the maximum number of units that can take you the best time possible and that can make you score the best grade you can. There's someone who is saying they have 10. You can't have 10. Even this one who is saying he has 17. You someone is saying English and literature has 9 units. You can start consulting the chair of the department, especially the education department or the department of humanities, and see why you have 9 units. I don't think you are supposed to have those 9 units. You need to have at least 8. The one who has 7 units is okay. There's no problem with 7 units. Those are the minimum that you can carry. That is the maximum. If you have less than 5 and then you are first year, then it means someone, Kevin, you are saying you have 5 units. If you have 5 units and you are first year, then consult the department. There are few, maybe two common units you need to check from the department and get the ones that you are supposed to take as a first year. If someone is saying he has 9 combination of judgments, I've said if you find you have more than 7 units, then you need maximum 8 units. If you have 9 units, 10 units, 11 units, then it means there is a problem and you need to liaise with your department to give you the correct unit you are supposed to take in this semester. So I think some of the questions that I'm getting is about the number of units that we are having. And I've seen that one again is not it's not a big issue. We also need, what we need is just to liaise with the chair of the department to give us the correct unit in the semester. So I can see it is already 2:51. And I think if there are no other questions concerning the directorate, we can give a room to the next speaker. There's someone who is saying, can we do assignment online? Yes, assignments can be done online, especially when we start the Go Classroom. I know the lecturers will guide you on how you are going to submit those assignments online for marking. And once you do the assignment online for marking, then you can expect the result online. So you do the assignment online and you receive result online. Someone is asking when is the transfer? The interfaculty transfer result will be out so that they can register units. So what I would say is that if you transferred and actually you are meeting the cluster point, then the result should be very soon to come. Maybe by the time we start our studies from next week, you will be knowing your fate, which unit to take, because you transferred from one faculty to other. So the deans, the registrar academic, and the chairs of the department, I'm very sure they are working on it. So don't get hesitated. We are going to get the result very soon. Someone is saying you just changed my course without specifying the combination of subjects. Is there a problem? Okay, I don't think whether there is a problem, because if it was a Bachelor of Science and you wanted to go to Bachelor of Science education, then once they accept you, you are going to specify more which combination you expect for Bachelor of Science, if it is math, physics, or biology chem. So that one is not a big issue, cannot hinder you from being transferred. Someone is saying, I'm told 9 units English lit is correct. I've said if you have got that communication from the chair of the department, then it means you have agreed. You take the 9 units. Or the department itself has agreed the first year should take 9 units this time. At which interval do we sit for exam? So for exams takes 2 hours. You start from 8:30 and you end exams at 10:30. Then from there you start from 11:30 and then you end at 1:30. And then it will take only two hours every time. Someone is asking, are we going to begin classes before the result of interfaculty transfer? I've said it before we start classes, you should be getting green card on your transfer. If you qualified, then the required department will communicate it to you and it will tell you you have qualified for your transfer or your transfer has been endorsed. Then you can register for the unit of the program that you chose. Someone is asking if the invigilators that used to invigilate them in high schools are the ones who they find in the universities. Okay, during examination, when it comes to invigilation, first of all, the chief invigilator will be the lecturer that taught you. So it's a very good, it's a very friendly environment. So the lecturer that taught you is the one who is going to invigilate you in assistance with other lecturers teach in the same department. So you might be having at least two invigilators that will carry you on during exams. So our invigilation is not like you are in a cell. You just meet the very people that you have been meeting in class, in the department, in the field, are the ones that are going to invigilate you. And I'm very sure if you show discipline, they won't harass you. Only that during exam, some change. And they wear the lion's cloth, such that they are very tough. They don't encourage cheating in exam. How is the grading done? This is a very good question. So in university, grading is very simple. You can write something. We have A in a university. You can score A, that is from 70 to 100. That is A. We don't have A minus. In the university, there is no A minus, there is no B plus. So from A, we go to B, which is 65 to 70. Then from B, we don't have B plus, we don't have C minus, we don't have something like C minuses, we have C. And the C runs from 50 to 60. 50 to 60 is C. Then from below 50, you have a pass. So we need to work very hard for you to get A. You can hear A is not a big deal. To get a A, you just get 70 and then you score A. If you score 70 the whole semester, you can be sure by the end of 4th year, you have a first class. So to get the first class in a university is very simple, especially in our university, where the students are one-on-one with the student. So we don't expect a student to run away from the lecturers or to have a crowded classroom where a student cannot interact with the lecturers. We have a very good university where lecturers and the student interact one-on-one, and they make sure they score this 70. In fact, in a university, we don't like saying about B's and the C's. We discourage that kind of language because a student, a first year student thinking of scoring C, then you can be sure he is not serious. So when we start the semester for first years, we only talk of A's. That is 70 and above. There's someone who is asking if the lectures will be done on Zoom. If the ministry doesn't change, but actually now we can see there is a kind of green light because we are getting that the result from the Minister of Health, though I'm not supposed to talk about it. We are hearing that the curve is flattening. So we are getting some green light that we may likely open anytime. So probably we are continuing praying such that we open. And once we open, we have a face-to-face with the students. We want you to come in this environment and stand for you to get the best. Someone is asking which is the pass mark. In a university, if you get less than 40, you are failed. You repeat that exam again. So you must score above 40. If you have 40 to 49, you have pass mark. That is the D, because we don't have D plus. If you have below 40, that is the E. We don't have D minus. And you are forced to, you must repeat. You cannot be graded. Actually, if you go up to fourth year with your transcript reading E somewhere, then it means even during graduation, you cannot be allowed to graduate. In a university, we don't allow people to graduate with the E's. You can only graduate with the D and above. That is the pass mark. Because the E's, that is a failure. And the failure means that you have to go back to class and study that subject again. So someone is called David Mochoi. My name is Mochoi. So there is a name in my namesake somewhere. David Mochoi, what if you wrote the wrong weighted point, but you qualify for the transfer? So that one will be communicated from the registrar academic. He will guide you on what to do. How can I check my unit register? That one is to ICT. They will help you to see the registered courses and the registered unit. You can, someone, Dante is asking if can one repeat the exams? Yes, I've said if you score below 40, then you have to repeat that paper. And if you repeat and fail again, you can only be allowed to repeat, let me say this one to first years. You can only be allowed to repeat once. If you repeat, you fail, you repeat, you fail, you repeat, you fail, you go. Because then it means you are at least a student. Someone is asking if you will pay for the receipt. Why are you asking these questions of failing? Are you prepared to fail? Anyway, yes, you will pay. If you fail, then you can be sure you will cough some money for you to repeat that paper. You pay for any receipt you take. Someone is asking how much does someone pay for retake? Retake payment depends on this one is something that is discussed by the academic board, and then they advise the finances that the amount of money you are supposed to pay. So I may tell you, you are supposed to pay 3,000, and once the academic board advises the finance, they may advise them to raise the the fees high. In fact, this payment is paid for the logistics that are there, and because that exam has go to the external examiner, proofread them again, and then process. So you pay some amount of money for you to repeat that exam again. And that one we discourage. We don't like in Tharaka University College. We don't like students who fail. So we encourage students at least to get the maximum, the minimum marks for you to proceed to the next class. It is not good for students to fail. Do you allow students to register for 2 courses at once? Again, this one goes to the registrar academic who advise you, but why should you register for 2 courses? We would like you to have 1 course and then finish, graduate with the first class and then proceed to the next level. Unless for the Bachelor of Business, those who take commerce, you can do Bachelor of Commerce parallel with the courses like account, the CASNEP courses that they offer in the School of Business. So there's that kind of likelihood. Or those who are taking computer science, they can take the Bachelor of Computer Science and at the same time take these short courses like Cisco to improve their skills in the area. Someone is asking, how can one do an exam through online learning? When it comes to online, I've said that is the ICT, and the ICT will guide you on how you are going to carry on your exams through online. If we go to that direction where the studies will be online, if we go to that direction of online, then it means even exams will be online. Someone is asking how are the results displayed to students. Actually, we don't display student results in the notice boards. What we do is that once you have the result, there is what the ICT has given you, the student portal. You go to the student portal, you click on the units, and then you will see the unit that you have done, and then you click on the exam results, you will see the transcript, the results, the result slip. Those are provisional result slip. That is where you access your results. It is online. You go to the student portal and you look at the student results. Someone is asking if you miss an exam with a reason. Okay, if you have a good reason as to why you didn't sit for exam, there is another exam we give. We can organize, you pay, and then we give you another exam that you are supposed to take. And this one will be graded like a normal exam.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Muchoi, the Director of Examination and Timetabling. Hope if you couldn't get in maybe the full information, you can still follow us on the YouTube. If you can please kindly just type okay. or just type clear on the chat so that we can confirm that the audio is okay. Okay, Dante, I can see you. Okay, Mercy. Okay, clear. So first of all, I'll just start now asking if you have any question. You raise up your hand so that I can unmute you. You ask questions concerning ICT, not about now, not about the examination. Concerning ICT, on matters of email, on the matters of e-learning, I can answer that before Kevin start the section, kindly, or also in the chat. But I will recommend you raise up the hand so that we can hear your sound, please. Okay, I can see Oppo A1K, please. I have asked you to unmute so that we can hear from you. Oppo A1K.
I want to ask a question.
Kindly, if you have any question, kindly raise up the hand so that I can unmute you and ask general questions about the institution, about the ICT, the life around the school. I will answer you. I'm so conversant. I'm okay. I can check on Frank Otieno. Yes, Frank Otieno. If you can hear me, Frank Otieno, kindly. I've asked you to unmute.
Hello,
Okay,
do you hear me,
Frank,
please?
let's check on Emmanuel.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Emmanuel. Yes.
Can you hear me, please?
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
Okay.
Emmanuel, can you hear me? Are you touching me? Emmanuel? Yes, are you touching me? Okay, Franklin. Okay, we can go to
Hello, can you hear me?
Mwando, please. If I have asked you to unmute, kindly unmute and you ask the question, or you ask anything that you want. Mwando, yes, Mwando. Registering units, kindly I'll be providing a phone number. You will call the system administrator. If you have any query about the unit registration, I'm tapping it on the chat. If you have more than 7 or 8 units, as the director of the exam has just stated, you have to maybe have maximum of 8 and a minimum of 7. So kindly, if you have any issue about the unit registration, I'm typing the number of the system administrator on the chat. Kindly check, save it, call him at any time. It's Yusuf, I think. Yeah, okay. Please. Okay, check on the chat so that you can view the phone number. If you have units, you have registered more than 8 units, kindly contact him so that you can be checked and some units can be removed from your account. Please repeat the e-learning activation. The e-learning activation, kindly pay attention here, because this process, I know it is a very simple process, but I think some of you, they are trying to confuse it. The number ingiangi, if you call, I think number inaingianga, please. If you call this number, it is a valid phone number inaingianga. Who is the chair of department? Which department? Kindly Ruth Mora, specify. Please repeat more about the institution email. Okay, I will repeat. Okay. Okay, let me send the number again. So 07 01 65 65 89. Okay. Okay, again, let me send again. 07. Yes. I think you can see the number now. Yes, you can see that number 01 65 65. Kindly call that number so that you can consult the maximum unit you have to undertake the first semester. And if there is more than 8, kindly consult with him so that he will check and he will liaise with the chairman, the chairperson of the department to be checked, or the unit to be removed. The one question I have, registered online application last because some issues I need to change the course. Yes, you can intertransfer. I think you can transfer. You can change the course. It is online. You can go check on our website. There's a section where it is interfaculty transfer. You can check there. You fill the form. If you meet the standard, you will be managed to change the course. Kindly the questions regarding the registration of units, kindly call that number so that you can be guided correctly. The issue that I will be explaining, I think someone asked question here about the email. We said again, the email, the institution email, if you have a registration number, you can create your email so easy. It's so easy. If your registration number is ABT4 or ABT1 stroke 00275 stroke 20, we just replace those strokes with the dots. You just replace them. After replacing them, now it will be ABT1 dot 04 or 256.20. Then you put this there's a extension for our domain. That's at student.tharaka.ac.ke. If you have already, because everyone has the institution, the registration number, so they're creating the, I think, enrollment on e-learning, email ya access library. On where share the YouTube link. Okay. The password of these emails, you are not creating. Some people are confusing that you are creating the email. No, the email are already created. I'll be sharing the format of the email kindly on the chat. If your registration number is ABT1, you'll use this format, ABT1. I think there you put there's a certain referral number which is identical. You can change that. Then there's .20. Then at the student, kindly change the letters, maybe the registration number. Then you put the extension that student.tharaka.sa.ke. So search, I have sent. Okay, you can confirm if you have checked the format of email that I have sent from. Okay, on the chat, kindly confirm. You can say yes. You can say yes on the chat. Okay, I can see Dante. If you, okay, yes, Breda, yes, Breda. Yes, Maggie, yes, Nokia, Jack, Sheila, Jennifer. So after, if you have the registration number, you should not worry about even the email, the institution email. You just have now to take that format that I have shown you, and I have just shared there on the chat, and you just formulate your email. So the task that you have is just to log in. And we said again, To log in, the password will then be the phone number you used during the registration. You know, during the registration, you required to share your phone number, where it was a must so that we can use it as a password during the email creation. Assessing library. I think there are questions that I saw before when examination department was presenting. If when you come physically, you will access still library online. If you come physically now, our library, they are always open until around 10 usiku. If now you can't, maybe during the day, umeenda form that you could not be available maybe to check some things on the library, they are open even around evening. So kindly, I think mkikuja around, things gonna be so good. They're gonna be so sweet. Environment shule iko poa. I know some of you are asking, we share the photos around the area, how things are, but I know you will enjoy the place. It is very a good place with the good things. Okay, well, when I want to assess e-learning, I'm told that yes, you cannot, we said if you assess the e-learning, you cannot enroll yourself. You know, lecturers, they are the one who will enroll you. So you will have not to kindly to wait, I think next week, when the lecture or the classes or interaction with lectures will start. And after confirmation, know that some, I think registration and confirmation, it is not over. So we cannot enroll you. You know, you may be just 2 students in your class. Okay, someone? Okay, Cynthia, I'm allowing you. You can be just 2 students in your class, so we cannot enroll you right away. So you start reading alone. So we have to wait for others so that they can complete the registration. So after completing the registration now, everyone will be now, you will be able to assess the course and to read, to ask questions, to have Zoom classes. So I will unmute Cynthia. You have texted on the chat, you want to talk, you have a burning issue. Okay. Unmute. Okay, unmute Ben. If you have raised Ben. Hello. Okay, Ben, ask question. Can you hear me, Ben?
Okay,
Ben?
clearly. Yes. Hope
Okay, Ben is not ready. I can see Cynthia. Okay, kindly I've asked you to unmute. Okay, Cynthia.
Yes.
Cynthia Wanja Munene, kindly.
Tuko wengi sana hapa.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Cynthia. Okay, I'll go to Eric Wangoi. Eric.
Nilikuwa nauliza.
Yes, Eric.
Hello.
Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Nilikuwa nauliza. How do one?
Oh no, Eric is not ready. Let's go to. Okay. Can you hear me, Elmi?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
Okay, Philip or Phyllis Jockey. I can see you have raised up. Okay. Okay, Jack Mtuku, kindly.
How many students are supposed to share?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, I'm asking about hostels. How many students are supposed to share one room?
Okay, about. Okay, who is? Okay, come on. Also about hostels, if you manage to get an hostel, okay, a room in hostel, the hostel have a big room, so you are allowed to share 2. I think they are 2 because now, because of the corona, they will specify to 2 students. That hostel, ikona maji, there's a kitchen where you can, there's a I think there's a hall where you watch you watch football. It's a screen where DSTV is provided, and I think it is a hot shower. No, it is somehow in a hot area, so you don't worry about shower or what. There's everything catered for. So if you manage now to get a chance in hostel, and I think yesterday it was stated that hostel, if you come first, you will get the room. So if you say you will come there, I think the following week, it will be another story. So kindly, if you say, if you hear ministry, maybe you may state that the school to be reopened, kindly be first to report so that you can manage to get hostel, and also to pay. I think they are so cheap, so that at least you can save your money. 3,000 comparing to renting outside, it is a different thing. I can ask Frank to say something. Okay, Frank.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Frank. Yes.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
I just wanted to ask about accommodation.
Yes.
What if you don't manage to get a hostel? Are the rooms outside the school? Are the rooms outside the school?
Yes.
What's the proximity of the rooms outside the school? Rooms outside. Is it that far?
Okay. No. Around the school, there are some, there are some meter where students always assess their housing, and I think they are cheap. They are around 2,000 per month, and even those, I think there are some sometimes always school manage to organize for the students so that you can still pay 3,000, but you can share room maybe with your friend. You can't share a room with someone that you don't know. You get a new friend, okay, you share a room, but different gender. You cannot say that you are sharing a room with a female. This is gonna be so different. So, okay, I will ask Independent Mochoi. Kindly, you have raised up the hand. Yes, yes, David.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, ask the question.
I'm asking when
Yes.
the school will be, if the school will be reopened on next week, will we start learning online?
No, if school now will be reopened, I think we'll manage. You will now be directed to report to school, and the classes will be physically, or some others will be online, maybe depending to the lecturer. But if the schools are reopened, you will be around the school, so some classes will be in our lecture rooms, and you will be there physically. Okay, thank you. Okay, I can go to. Can check on gender. Okay, Cynthia, can see Cynthia. Yes, it's Wanja. Cynthia Wanja Munene.
Not only Cynthia, we are a very big team.
Yes.
From Baricho Town, Grinyaga West.
Yes.
My name is Mwaniki.
Yes, Mwaniki.
And I'm with Cynthia. Yes, Cynthia, you can raise your hand.
Yes.
I want to ask.
Yes.
Yes. Mbona hiyo mobile app work?
Mobile app.
Naulizia kuhusu mobile app.
Yes.
Alafu na sisi tuko wengi, maswali ni mengi, lakini tumefurahia mnatufundisha online.
Yes.
Hata Jennifer ako hapa nyuma. Jennifer hizi mkono salimia watu wetu wa Tharaka huko. Ndio huyo.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the family of Cynthia. Downloading the app, we see that we just check on our e-learning portal. If you try to even log in our or check on our website, you scroll down, you'll see where you'll get an APK, e-learning APK. So you just click. If the first time it will not install, kindly check or repeat. Okay, just try to repeat once again. Okay, Cynthia and the family echo, you can see. Okay, I'll go to Breda. Okay, let's check, let's balance the agenda. Kindly unmute. Yes.
Okay, when you want to do research in the school, do you use your mobile data or is there a school internet or Wi-Fi?
So around the school, that's the thing that we always work with. There is, I think, everywhere, even in your hostel, we have installed Wi-Fi. So the thing that we have now to accompany you with it is a smartphone or a laptop. Every time, even at night, you can access internet from where you are, in the field, in the classes, in the computer lab, in the library, even outside, even around the gate, even around the shops. I think our Wi-Fi can be broadcasted around half a kilometer from school. So you should not worry. Even some people who stay around the school always access the internet, and it is free. And the passwords are so open. They are forever. It is public Wi-Fi. If you want to do some research, maybe if you are maybe lecturer, maybe give you some work that you have to do research, there is computer lab and there is library. We send it is always open. It is always open. I think even on weekend, we always sacrifice so that at least every student can do research, can do some assignment, can type, can know how to use computer. First of all, to know how to use computer, you have now to know how to use computer, because everything that you'll be, the assignment, everything, you have to do it using computer, so that you can type in Word and send it through email. I think the first week that you will, okay, the school will reopen, you will come, it will take you through how you will assess, how you will type your document. There's a course called computer application, how you will use Microsoft Word, how you use Excel, how you use PowerPoint, and much more. So about research, it is well equipped and resources are there. Thank you so much. Let me check on, okay, David Mochoi once again. No, Wi-Fi is for everyone. There is no specific for first years, kindly. It is for everyone. Yes, David Mochoi, I've asked you to unmute so that you can ask your question. Yes.
Okay. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm asking if the school will be reopened.
Yes.
Will we kindly book the hostel very fast online?
Yes. The portal now will be active so that you can you can book. If the rooms are full now, it will be inactive. If you book as early, if you just if the ministry communicate that the school, be very sharp so that you can get the room around the school. Thank you. Yes, internal hostels are only for freshers summer. Yes, most of them freshers always occupy the rooms around the school because you don't know anywhere. First of all, you are just a visitor, you are mugeni, you don't know more in Tharaka. So the first years, I think that okay, the first years, they are the one who most are allowed to stay around the school, so that at least you will know the area for the next semester or the next freshers that will come 2022. At least you will give a room to them so that at least they can know the area still So the first, I think you are considered to stay around the school, so at least you can manage to know, oh, drop me a number. My number is here and me my car. Okay, we can see people sharing numbers here. Okay, I can go to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, kindly. Yes, Emmanuel, I have asked you to. Yes, yes. Yes, Emmanuel. Okay, Emmanuel is not ready.
Hello, hello.
Yes, yes. Yes.
I want to ask you about the technology.
Yes.
The cell environment
Yes.
is advanced in terms of the technology.
Emmanuel, kindly type that question in the chat. We can't hear because there are some echoes, there are some background. We can check on Mercy. Mercy, I can see you have raised up your hand. Okay, unmute, please. And that's the question. Yes, Mercy. Kindly volume. Kindly, Mercy, raise up your volume. Yes. 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 Kindly repeat it. Okay. Yes.
It is compulsory for someone to attend lecture.
All lectures. Yes, you know, you are recommended to attend the, you know, if you attend the 75 maybe percent of your classes, they are, if you don't attend the 75, you know, you will not be allowed to do the exam. So you have to attend at least 75% of your classes. You know, if there are 15 lessons, you at least try to attend 10. And I wonder why, if you, and you are the first year, why you have to say you you not manage to attend our classes. Okay. Okay. Someone is about to say about the security. The security is very okay. Tharaka is very cool. We don't have any issues about the insecurity around the area. We are in very cool place. Okay, someone is asking what are needed requirement in hostel. We said hostel will provide a bed. Will also provide a mattress and a pillow. Other things you have to kunjipanga. You have now to come with your bed sheet and but blanket or a duvet, whichever, and your clothes. You know, there's no uniform around university, so you just have to come with your beddings. That the schools always provide a mattress and a pillow, and also the bed, if you manage to get the hostel around the school. Huku kuna baridi. Hapana, sita kudanganya. There's somehow a favor, somehow it is somehow warm. Kama ya Mombasa kidogo. So let me talk. It is somehow, it is not cold that. Okay. You can see I've already had kitambo naona. Yes, there's a lot of water. Don't worry about water, please, kindly. I can see Nyabuto. About hostels, there's the roommates. If you want a single room, I think there are some, you can rent somewhere. I think they are so cheap. They are around the school. Still some houses, if you need some privacy. I know some need, but huko ni desert. No, it is not a desert. Mambo na chakula. I think yesterday someone talked about cafeteria. We have our own cafeteria where you where food, I think some delicious food they are prepared there at very fair price. You can get a very big ugali and then some cabbage is there for at least for 15 bob or for 20 bob, and even some dengu and mchele for 20 bob. Yes, Mexico expire. Yeah. Very cheap. Yeah. If you manage to get hostel inside, and even though you didn't manage to get a room inside, our cafeteria, it's not restricted to only students staying around. You can come from outside and get some food so cheap, and it is open even until around 10 at night for the people who never think to cook, but you are allowed to cook around the hostel. So if you manage even to come with your gas, it is good, so that you can prepare will be preparing your own dish. I think it has not been stated by speakers. It is allowed. You come with your own stove, your own gas, but don't come with a jiko that use makaa. It will not be allowed because environment may not cope with that carbon. Okay. Let me back on. WhatsApp group, we said the lecturers will add you. I think before Sunday, if you are in WhatsApp, you will see yourself in a different groups from institution. I would like to serve meals if I'm living outside. Yes, if you are living outside the school, no, it is your life. It is your life. You are living your own life. You can cook what you want. You can stay your own life. But when you're around the school, there's a specific place that everyone is allowed to go and cook there. There's a kitchen. There's a school kitchen in the hostel where you are allowed to go and cook from there. Yes. Okay. I start with Techno. Come on, you have raised up your hand. Techno, come on. Yes. Yes.
I would like to ask whether if the ministry says that the school should be open.
Yes.
Which day have you planned as this report to the school? The ministry opens the school.
So once ministry will communicate that the school to be reopened, immediately you will receive memo showing that you are required to school, you are required to report in specific place, a specific time, and you do as you have been requested. So once the education department about Magua and everyone actually say that the school to be reopened, immediately you will receive a memo under the message, and think you will receive even a message telling you when to report the school. If it is next week, you will receive immediately today. If it has been communicated today, we receive I think around the evening, so that you can manage and prepare. Yes. Brad, you have raised up your hand. It's the second time. Okay. If you have any question, okay, you can go to Wendegaki. Yes, Wendegaki. Yes.
Okay, I was asking.
Yes.
What about those people who have changed their courses but they have not yet been given the feedback?
Registrar talked about yesterday, and I said that they will take an overview of the information that you key in that note that you submitted, so that you can be changed the course. If you managed to get to the cut point, or you qualify, you will be automatically notified that you qualify, you register new units if you have changed. So first of all, I think as from next week, kindly be checking the portal if you changed. If you request them for interfaculty transfer, kindly confirm as in from Monday. Thank you. Oppo, there's Oppo. I can see. I can see. Okay, Chris, Tharaka University. How many acres? It's very big. Okay, okay. Around 40 acres. I'm not sure of, but it's a very big. It is a very okay. Kuna swimming pool. We say we are completing our swimming pool, so I think we will be the first one to swim in. So you should not worry about it. Kwani kuna kujenga nyumba. Okay, okay. Those living in the same room, how do you get a place in a room? So after you register during the hostel booking, now you will be specified in which room and the roommates. You will get your own key, and I know sharing the room, and I know it is not a simple thing, but a simple thing, but you have to do it, or otherwise you have to kuamini your friend so that at least you can stay peacefully. Kuna ghorofa. Okay, I love the school. I'm glad to be admitted. Okay, we are so happy to see you. Okay, kuna ghorofa. Yes, under process. All of them under process. I'm not allowed to choose my class roommates. No, you are not allowed. I think the system will just pick your roommates. If you choose number 3, the next one choose number 3. So automatically you will get the roommate who choose the number 3. Akina jaribu kulogin kwa e-learning inakataa. What's the problem? Kindly, when you say you are unable to log in, kindly inform us where you are stuck so that we can know what is the error showing. Kindly inform us. Yes, there's a town around the school. It is called Gatunga Market. It's a market where you can now go and buy your own things and do some shopping. Kuna musical instruments. Yeah, very sure. Kuna music instruments. There's some, if you hold your bash, if there's some internal ceremonies. There's a lot of things. In campus, I know you are from high school, but you have never been in a campus. No, you don't know the life in campus. You can organize your own party around the school. You are okay. You dance. You do what. You are allowed. So don't worry about the entertainment around school. Make sure you create entertainment upon yourself. You get new friends. Okay, you organize entertainment for yourself, and everything is so good. You have some rights. It is not like you have been. There are some rules governing you to do some parties. There are some even okay. There are some. Tell us more about the school clubs. School clubs, especially. Okay, let me which clubs kindly specify? Because we have different clubs like computer. I think the ICT club. There's journalism. There's Red Cross. There is even Taekwondo. People who think they are in China, but they are in Tharaka. I think there are SDA groups and much more. About games, we have Futimbo. We are I think for the people who, if you know yourself that you can play rugby, kindly prepare yourself. We are mentoring a rugby team, volleyball, basketball, and even the indoor games. They have already been settled. You guys have raised my hand from a long time. Who is this? Joroge, kindly Joroge. Yes, Joroge, let me unmute you. Joroge, kindly I have asked you to unmute and ask the question. Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm asking.
Yes.
I'm asking.
Yes.
Can I start my studies next week?
Yes.
Can I start my studies next week?
Yeah.
Still, I don't have the institutional email.
Oh, so the institution email we send that we have already created the institution email. So I'll be providing my phone number in the chat so that you can text me concerning the institution email. I will create for you. I'll check if it is created. If it is not, I will create for you and forward you the credentials. You have just to log in. If you have ever logged in a certain email, if it is even your personal email, kindly to everyone. Okay, so that's my number. So 791-76-924. If you can't access your email, kindly contact that number so that I can check if your email it is already in the system or still it has to be created. Okay, yes. There's okay. It is very young. It is growing. Okay, tuko na more player than 20 players, so you have to come prepare to face the competition. DSTV ni ya kila mtu ama? Yes, it is open every time, even at 7 a.m. very early in the morning or 7 p.m. whichever time it is there. It is open. You are allowed to watch movies every time that you're not in class. Okay, who is Philip Mwando? Kindly, you have a question. Okay, don't fear to ask any question, please. I'm here just to make sure that you enjoy. Make a Zoom section good. Okay, Mwando. Mwando, kindly, we are waiting for you. Mwando. Okay. Mwando can't talk. Yes, Mwando. Kindly unmute. Mwando. Kindly unmute. We can't hear you. Okay. Okay, unmute. Okay, let me check on Jennifer Maina. Kindly raise up your hand. Activating the e-learning, you have to not log in after trying. Okay, okay. Yes, Mwando. We can't hear you. Kindly we can't hear you. Kindly type the question in the chat so that I can view it. Activating the e-learning, we see that if you try to log in using Google, it will redirect you to the Gmail. If you try to log in, the email, the confirmation or the activation code will be sent into a institution email. So after trying to log in the e-learning, we now go back and still log into the email. You will check the notification. I think we will receive the first message from e-learning. So you'll open the email and click the blue link so that you can be activated. Yes, kuna kulala ndani na ya which time are you supposed to be in school? Kuna kulala, okay. Kuingia shule, you can, I think it is a campus, so you're not restricted, okay, to be around the school at this time. Lakini for your own security, at least around 10 or 9, it is good. At least it sounds good to be around the place that you always sleep. But you are on your own word now. You have to have your own principles. You have to govern yourself. That's the place that you can make your life, you can destroy your life. I know some are just waiting so that they can get away from home. At least they can have. Okay, when I download my phone is saying the type of file. Okay, there's no problem. If you download the e-learning app and the phone says the type of the file, it can't have the phone. So just click yes and it will install. Freshers Night, okay. Freshers Night, maybe when you come student, Dean of Student will talk about this. I think I can explain for the last year, the Freshers Night for 2019. It was so good. It was so awesome. We had sailors as our guests. So, and that time the Wamblabis had eaten, so it was so good. So when you report around the school, they will be so sweet. Yeah. And about organizing such, there's a committee, there's a student welfare, and the student leaders will organize about the freshers night if there will be one. I can't promise you because I'm not in that committee, but in case they will, the entertainment is so good, and so it's free. It's free. So I want to hear from Jennifer, kindly. Jennifer. Yes.
Can you
Yes, yes.
Yes, I have a question.
Yes.
Now, kwa admission letter yangu,
Yes.
jina yangu imekosewa. What should I do?
Kuandimation, unaona ukireport physically, or you just ukuze na documents, or still you can, I think I provided that number to let me type the number that you can text the information or the details, so that it can be changed kwa system, so that database ya shule itakuwa inasoma the your real name. But nikuulize, during the registration, the online registration, did you key in the right the full name there in the right way?
Mine was
Okay.
registered direct.
Okay. Let me send the administrator number to the chat so that you can take it and inform him immediately, please.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear from okay. Amanjalua. Oh, okay. Alafu eti kuna Irish potatoes, no main food. No. No, there's no main food. You know, you will eat according to your pocket. So if you have 20 bob and you want meat, it may not be possible. So definitely, I think the stable food. Okay. Felix, I can see the correction. Okay, that's the real number. There are some omissions here. Okay, let me hear from, okay, Frank, you have raised up the hand. Is there any political discrimination in any sort? No. There's no any political discrimination. We are not having Jubilee or Cont. We are all scholars. So if the matter, if we say it is all about studies, we cannot say that we start politics that I'm from the Conde area, you have to respect me, you have to hear my demands. So we always recommend we have a humble environment where we'll carry out our research, our standards, and everything. Check on any kindly please, if you have any question now regarding the school, what of security student? Okay, around school or outside the school, the personnel, the security personnel, schools, I think there are more than 2 security personnel who always take patrols to ensure the security around and inside the school is okay. Kindly now I want to hear from you. Kindly, if you have anything you want maybe even to tell your fellow friends, you an encouragement, a burning issue about the life in campus, kindly just raise up the hand. If you need to advise your members, if you need to okay, talk about anything, you raise up the hand. I ask you to unmute and ask anything before I give the next section to Kevin so that I can explain the next topic. Yes, when you are uncomfortable with the room, you cannot change, but you can talk to matron, and she can know where to maybe to change your room or change the place that you. I think change the room. You can change the room if you have some issues. Yes, we can hear from Brian. Yes, Brian.
Hello.
Yes, Brian.
So my question was, the time I was choosing games,
yes,
I didn't see my favorite game, hockey.
Okay.
Is it there or not?
Yes, okay, it is there. I can confirm it is there. Even me, I was playing hockey back in high school, and I also managed to, after now getting employed, I managed to also get it around Tharaka University College. So we always play with other students, and not as a coach, but still as a player. There's hockey, there's rugby, there's volleyball, there's basketball. Even the people from Rift Valley, I think the field is so okay. You can manage to do your exercise for long distance. Okay, kindly Shandrak or Dieki, if you can hear me.
Yes, I'm asking.
Yes.
There's this place where we are putting the username and passwords.
Yes.
But now I'm getting difficulty in that place. And now what can I put in the username? My name or email?
Where
And the
is it in e-learning, or where are you putting the username?
I suppose e-learning. I don't, even though it's not the student portal, it's e-learning. Both two. That's why I'm being asked of the username and the password. I have difficulties in.
So, Mr. Odiek, we said.
Yes.
We said when you are logging in on the e-learning portal,
Yes.
there's a section where you don't use username or if you don't use the username and the password. If you scroll down, there's a section where you add you sign in using Google.
Yes.
Yes, if you send that, if you click that link, it will redirect you to the section where you are required to type or to sign in using the institution email now.
Yeah.
So you are not required to maybe to type the username or the password, just log in using Google.
Thank you.
Okay. I can ask Livingstone. Livingstone, kindly unmute yourself.
Hope you are getting me.
Yes.
I don't have a question, but I just have a word of encouragement to my colleague.
Yes.
Because I'm seeing most of them, they are concentrating on food, games.
Yes.
We're not going to play, we'll play, yes, but when you come back to school, it's good to concentrate on our academics.
Yes, very sure.
Most of them, they are concerned maybe for future. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Livingstone. There's Bernard. There's Bernard. Yes, Bernard, you have raised up the hand. Kindly unmute. Yes. Hello, we can hear you.
I would like to ask if the couples can share a room with other students who are not married.
Kindly, okay, repeat that question again.
I would like to know if the couples can share a room with other people who are not married.
Oh, the couples. Are you refer couples?
Those who are married.
So if you come to school, you will not be accompanied with your wife. So if you want, maybe in such a situation, you can have us maybe somewhere outside. You rent your house, you stay your own your private life. But in hostels,
Okay.
you are not required to have maybe a different gender past 10. you know, there are some specific time when you are a man and you are in a female hostel, you will be restricted. Past 10, you are not required maybe to stay there. So if you are married, Bernard, kindly, I don't know.
Not me, not me, not me.
Okay. I got Nokia. Okay. Yes, Nokia.
Hello.
Yes, yellow.
I wanted to ask a question.
Yes.
If one has a problem with the unit,
Yes.
can he or she continue with the logging in of the institutional email?
Yes. No problem about logging in the institution email. You know, first of all, if you log into the institution email and you activate the model, then changing or the modifying the units that you have will come after maybe confirming and making sure you have activated your model account, your e-learning account. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I have another question.
Yes.
How can one book a hostel?
Hostel, we send the link will be active once the government will announce that the schools to be reopened physically. That's the time that the link for online booking for hostels will be open. So you will be notified by the message, using the message.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, okay, kindly members, kindly chat official. Okay, I can hear. There's there is still Jennifer Wajira want to say something. Kindly, it is an open section. If you need to ask, if you need to comment about anything, kindly raise up the hand and you will talk. I will give you a chance to talk. Yes, okay. Okay, still on chat. I can ask, yes, Mwando, you have raised up the hand again. Okay. Yes. Mwando, can you hear me? Yes, Mwando. Or about churches, we have CU. Someone asked if it is compulsory to go to church. You know, it depends. It depends with someone's religion or the faith that you have. But we have CU, we have YCS, we have Muslims, we have SDA, EDU, I can't confirm. But there are some sections, there are some, okay, if you are a pastor, no, there's a good place for you. Kuna hospital, yes, there's a university clinic why maybe if you have some problem, if maybe at night you get some illness, so there's university clinic, it is open 24 hours. So even at night, nurses will be around so that you can be checked on. For first year stay in hostel, no, if you are stable and you feel that you need some privacy, you can rent out somewhere. You can rent a house in around market or somewhere else. It's not a must, but you are recommended to stay around the school for the first semester, so that at least you can know where you are. You know, first of all, if you go around Marimanti or another town around the school, some things will go. It is not good. Okay. Kuna school bus, yes, you have a school bus. Okay, kuna St. John Club. I'm not understanding St. John Club, what you mean? Kindly, okay, elaborate. Okay, Swali Jogona Nancy Wajiro, kindly raise up the hand if you have a burning issue, or if you have a comment, if you have a suggestion, also an encouragement to your fellow first years. Kindly, I will ask. I will share. Okay, share school photos. Okay, they will be updated on our website. So check on gallery. We will update them. Okay, okay. Malie. Let me. Okay, you can speak to the rest. I have asked you to unmute.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
Whenever I try to check my course within the courses available in school, I'm told that the course is not available.
Which course?
Bachelor of Agribusiness Management.
Oh, you have lied with registrar?
Yes.
Oh, akasemaje?
No, I haven't spoken yet to him.
Oh, so maybe before the end of the meeting, I'll provide the phone number for registrar.
Yeah.
So that you can confirm so that you can confirm about the course. So you'll be sure of if the course it is available, because I know it is there. I know if it is not in the system,
Yeah.
we will check about it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yes, Karoma, then kindly raise up the hand so that I can give you the chance to talk. Vincent, you have a question? Yes.
For those who have applied for the interpagani transfer,
yes,
where are they going to receive the confirmation message?
Okay. Okay. First of all, okay. The first thing, Vincent, after the office of registrar has confirmed that you qualify, you'll be notified using the SMS, and also you check on the student portal still. You will receive a green. I think it is a green section where you've been informed that you have been approved. So after some days, that maybe after completing, be checking the student portal to check that if you have been verified. You'll be informed also through SMSs. Okay, I'll give chance to 3 students. Maybe if you have something, if you have okay, I can see Brenda, you want to say something? Okay, I can see Tekino, come on. As we are finalizing, kindly please. Yes, Tekino, come on, 12. Yes.
I would like to ask.
Yes.
Yes. My name is wrongly written. How can you assist me on that?
We can't get you. Okay, there's some echo from the place you are. Kindly, we are so sorry, can't get the question. Okay, Karoma Denge, yes. Okay, kindly unmute.
Hello.
Yes, Karo.
I wanted to ask.
Yes.
Why a topics in education science?
Yes.
I access and I'm not enrolled. What might be the reason?
The reason is
Uh-huh.
we say that enrollment will be done by lecturers, and the lecturers will be assessing the system as from next week.
Okay.
Yes, as from next week now, you will be able to access the notes and even check the Zoom classes and whichever way.
Oh, thank you.
Kindly unmute. Kindly members, we are concluding. If you have any burning issue, kindly raise up the hand and I give you a chance before we end the meeting. Okay, I can check on. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I can see Breda taking Okamo. There's Brian Kiplangat. There's Infinix, Fidel, Oppo, Ben, Faith, Kawera, Frank. Thank you so much for attending the training. There's Jennifer. There's Malai. There's Caro Madenge, Vincent, Emmanuel, Livingstone, Chris Pass. Can see Han, Wamboy, Julius Karugi. Thank you so much, Mercy. Savia, Pamela, I can see Raymond, Sheila, I can see. Thank you so much for attending the training. Yes, Tuwei, yes, Viona, yes, Faith Nyaga, yes, Felix Murengo, this is ICT member. There is Fred, yes, Juma, yes, Kevin, yes, Lauren. Thank you so much, Ken, Kenia. Thank you so much for attending the training. Maybe I would request one of you, maybe if you have maybe a vote of thanks or you have a comment about the training, raise up the hand so that you can say something before we request someone to pray for us. Yes, if you have any comment about the training, if you didn't understand anything, kindly we recommend check on our YouTube, Tharaka University Official. Yes, I can see Ruth Mora as just registered. To make sure you raise up the hand so that I can ask you to unmute. Okay, Fidel anauliza watu nini, we are so happy. Okay, I'm here to pray. Okay, I can see. Okay, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful members. Nashukuru sana. Naitwa Freddy. I work in the ICT department. I can see people sharing numbers. So though Simbaya, though we are closing, so we can share, we can talk. The section, yes. Thank you so much, Mercy. I can check you. So asanteni sana for your time, getting time, buying bundles, talking to me. It's been a very good section. In case you have any issue, I'm sharing once again my number so that at least concerning the email and also the activation of the Moodle, I can assist you at any time that you want. I'm always available until 8 or 9. Before I sleep, I always sleep very early, so I'm sharing my number. So feel welcome to Tharaka University College. Kujeni. I'm so happy to see you, man. Can see Kina Crispas here, you know. Yes, I can see Kina Moses. I can see Ruth Mora. Yeah, very good people. Can see Hani. I can see HP. That is a sign of a laptop. I can see Rono Nyawera. Jackie Duku, thank you so much. Thank you. I may not say to everyone, or I may not tag your name, but feel appreciated. Yes, sitasahau na school pictures. Okay, niko nazo hadi kwa simu, so I'll be sharing to you. It is a nice place. It is a very nice place. Place tamu sana. Very cool. Very cool, very sweet. Especially kwa vijana kaa nyinyi, very sweet place, imagine. As in always, everyone always, even maybe we are, if time kuna visitors, maybe people from Nairobi or from other place or from, let me say, Kisumu, wakikuja shule, they always say that it is amazing environment, is cool, hakuna kuvalia jumper, it is so, yani hakuna baridi mingi. Sometimes at night we always feel so comfortable even sleeping, as in you're like that. And everyone is so good, so hot, like Mombasa ndogo. It's like we don't have like a ocean around us, but so good. I know you will enjoy it. So we will be sharing more next time. If I will have another section with you, I've enjoyed talking to you. So maybe friendly, okay. Okay, no, I have not seen that msikuje na jako, kindly please. Jacket, there are sometimes always kuna mvua sana, so and there are sometimes you always feel cold, so kindly msikatae kuja na jumper because I've seen some good environment, some favor. But some of students, by the way, they always stay with some t-shirts and some shorts. You're always so comfortable. You are like good. Hakuna kuvalia it's mahodi nini. Environment is so good. Thank you. Okay. Gegeton moja. Funge section red. Okay, thank you so much. Good section, absolutely less problem. Okay, watu wangegeton please. Okay. We can see you have a talent, Ben. Kindly, maybe Ben, you can maybe share something with us. Where's Ben? Kindly raise up your hand. You are saying you have a talent. You can see what Wangegeton. Okay, so thank you, members. Please, kindly, I can see people now starting. Okay. Okay, kindly members, someone to pray for us before we close the section. Yes, kindly members. Okay. Kindly confirm on the chat you are the one praying so that I can unmute you. Breda, okay, Breda, thank you so much, Breda. Okay, oh, yeah, Jack, Duku, okay, no problem, Jack. You will say our Father, thank you, okay.
Let us pray. Our kind and everlasting Father, we thank you for the day you've had. Thank you for the sessions, God, that you have enabled us to have. Thank you even for the team, Jehovah, King of all Master, for guiding us through what you're supposed to be knowing. Lord, as you're going to do our activities, God, may you be with us, enable us to meet us tomorrow safe and sound. And it is in the mighty name of Jesus, we pray and give thanks. Amen.
Amen. Kindly say amen.